Hello, peoples. We are
Hi,
here.
everybody. We are.
Hello. Should I say we have arrived?
We have arrived. I still look like I'm wearing makeup, even though I'm not wearing makeup.
My phone just alerted me that we're live, so I'm gonna put it on the TV.
Hi.
We're live. But I'm gonna turn it down. So
shit's working.
And then you know what else I'm gonna do, people? I'm gonna like the stream while I'm at it. So
yes, do it.
That's one of those things you can take care of.
Do those live things.
Yeah, right.
Whoa, what the fuck did my computer just do?
So this is a free for all night, guys. Yeah.
Sorry, that was me again.
We're on my channel because these two lovely ladies don't have any hours left. And yeah, we are just celebrating that camp is over.
Yeah, I don't even know how many hours I have. I haven't even looked.
Huge ass whiskey sour right here.
I have stuff I'm not gonna put on camera, but trust me, I'm about to be witty.
TGI.
That's more whiskey.
Right. Thank God it's over.
I need to go make my my drink. I cleaned the blender, but I didn't make my drink yet.
Well, do you want to go ahead and introduce yourself for anybody who later on isn't joining us live real quick, and then you can do that, and then me and Cash.
Sure. Hello, everybody. My name is Meadow Lamoureux. I live stream on my channel on Tuesdays for writing. Other than that, I don't really have anything exciting going on. I did actually film a video yesterday that I still have to edit, but hopefully I can get that up sometime this next week. So
go make your daiquiri.
Go make your drink, girl.
I'm gonna go make my daiquiri. All right, I'll be right back.
I'm fine. Hey everybody, I'm Kashay. I write short stories, poetry, and the occasional blog post. I did not reach my camp goal, but I'm not going to let that stop me from being proud of what I did do. I did write over 30,000 words this month. I did write over 15,000 for my novel, so I'm going to celebrate that fact. I'm going to, if we do any sprints, ooh, look at her. Ooh,
she is eating Mama's burger.
Ooh, look at Noelle. Ooh, I probably snitched on her, huh? I said, ooh, look at her, and then you see her. Ooh.
Want to bite?
I didn't mean to get
already have. You did
say the best burger ever, Mama. It is the best burger
ever. If y'all choose to sprints, then I'm gonna work on my May goals. Either way, I'm going to be. I have like a little bit of alcohol. It's like wine coolers probably. So y'all know me, I don't drink, but I will be getting elevated. So we don't know what's gonna happen.
This is the stream of mysteries.
Right.
All right, y'all know me. This is my channel. My camera just decided to go crazy. I'm Amber Craft. I write paranormal romance. I did not officially hit my goal word count for camp, but I did finish book 3, so I'm considering it a win. I missed the 25,000 mark by like 1,000, but if you knew the week I've had, you'd be surprised I even wrote that much. So,
you said it really good.
This is a joke stream for a reason. Dude, I almost got drunk last night. Knowing I had to go to work today, I was just like, man, it was a Thursday from hell.
Yeah, yesterday was awful. I'm sure I didn't have my stream. Yesterday was just not the day, so I completely understand.
And
Noelle, is it good, girl?
Not only did you have a migraine,
is it good, girl? She is going to town on that.
She's like, Mama, Not only did you have a migraine, but my mom had one and my sister had one. So that was Nebraska, here, and Oklahoma.
Hold on.
I realized that she stood up and she was completely butt-ass naked. So I was like, I'm just gonna sneak her away real quick.
Oh, I had like just messaged you like I think her diaper may be off. Come get her. Like,
yeah. Yeah, I was about to do the same thing.
Yeah, I was like, I think, I don't know. I can't see everything, which is a good thing, but come get her.
She would be very happy in a nudist colony. We'll just go with that right about now.
Right.
She keeps getting naked all the time. This is a problem. Come here. Put some around.
We were talking about it last night when we figured out we were gonna have a stream. We got on and we were chatting, and she's just like throwing stuff, and I'm like, "You are butt ass naked, child."
That's funny.
Sorry.
Thank God you ain't got neighbors that can see you.
Right. I don't have any neighbors that can see me, so yeah. But she gets naked. Like if she's alone for even just like 30 seconds, she strips naked.
Oh wow. She's like, man, forget these clothes.
Luckily, when I came over to grab her,
Tamara says she drinking wine.
Luckily, when I actually came and grabbed Noelle, it didn't look like her full nakedness was on display. So
yeah, no, I couldn't see it. That's why I said
yeah, it's just the dimples of her butt.
Yeah, and plus I expect Amber, if Noelle was naked, you'd probably remove me real quick.
Yeah, I was just like, I was going to it and about to stream you.
Yeah. I looked up and I'm like, nope.
Yeah. So, if you want to work, let us know. Kashay wants to get some work done before she gets too elevated. I've got some. I finally did my world.
How elevated? Like, so if y'all want me to just get super elevated and y'all like, hey, Kashay, write something. I want to see what you write since you like so lifted right now. I'm totally cool with that. Like, I'm fine with whatever. If I write, if I don't write, like, we can make it a game. I don't really care. Y'all just let me know. I'm feeling good. So much better than I felt like this entire week. So I'm going to enjoy it.
So for those of you who were around for our New Year's stream, I don't think we'll get that crazy tonight, but it's been a week and we all need to relax. It's been a month. We all need to relax. Because people had some high goals this year. Holy crap. I seen so many high goals. I'm like, you funny.
I made my drink a little bit too strong.
Yeah, this is more whiskey than sour, so.
Oh, hell. What is going to happen?
You cannot have this.
I love Purple Punch. I love Purple Punch. So I have a Rice Krispies treat and a brownie. One is 80 milligrams and one is 40 milligrams. So
Eva, it's vodka. It's a peach daiquiri mix, like alcoholless, and then I just add the mix and the vodka and the ice and blend it. What's the matter?
Yeah.
Rice Krispies treats with the sprinkles.
I love that it's got the sprinkles on it. You gonna make me pull out the candy.
The only part that cracks me up is that when I really get like being elevated and I start eating the edibles, forgetting that they're edibles, like because I got the munchies, so I'm just eating and just higher and higher. Not
getting higher and higher and getting them more and more munchies.
Titan, you're not getting none of this, buddy. I will not share this. I'm sorry.
I will admit, I don't know what that is.
Now, Purple Punch, I mess with. I haven't had the G6 Jet Fuel, but I've had the Purple Punch, and I hate that you can rarely get it around here.
G6 just sounds like Gatorade. Past that, I don't know. And I don't like anything grape flavored, so I'm going to go with Purple Punch. I probably wouldn't like it.
When it comes to alcohol, I generally just go with vodka because it doesn't really have a flavor, and I can drink a lot of it. Why are you upset now? Jesus. She threw her candy cane at me.
Because she's a
Flew over my
toddler.
head, and it hit the chair and shattered.
I bet you want one of these tomorrow.
What the
No
hell?
lie, this is some really good lemonade.
My internet's being stupid.
Oh, I'll drink some more for Jennifer, sure will. All this gonna kick in like 35, 40 minutes.
My internet is being retarded.
Oh no.
She's trying to take finger scoops of what I spilled and put it in her mouth. And I'm like, no, can't do that. Don't touch. It's alcohol. You can't touch it.
No. This is Canna Cafe lemonade. This is lemonade with weed in it.
Where did Amber go? Did she say where she was going?
She said her internet was acting funny.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I missed it. I was too distracted with my party foul.
Everything that I'm eating came from a dispensary.
I'm getting increasingly frustrated because Noelle is doing everything she can to drink this alcoholic beverage.
Smell the alcohol on my breath. Get drunk with me.
Get drunk with me. Y'all funny.
Yeah, while my internet was like screwed up, she's like, I'm gonna just chill up here. I've got enough clothes on the backrest. She's just like, hey, there's room.
Okay. All right. The
Cat on your shoulder.
Do you want some pinch trace? Pinch trace.
Yeah, so if you see a tail behind me, that's not me. I just grew a tail out of my head.
Mm-hmm. That's what you tell us.
Want a bite?
Edgar Allan Poe had a raven. I've got a cat.
Does your cat
speak? Your ass.
He had a black cat too.
Does it say nevermore or does it have its own special phrase?
I don't know yet. Hi. It's so funny when she was a kitten, once she got to where she could walk and like go out of my room, she didn't want nothing to do with me. Like she didn't want me to pet her. She was just like, I'm Wildcat, I live here. And now since we moved here, she's like, I love you. I'll sleep with you. Just pet my head. Ain't that right? Yeah. That's why I have a cat named Wolf in Choctaw. Because she was like so malnourished, she was brown, she looked like a russet wolf. So she was our little wolf. Yep. Yeah, I'm channeling the cat. Nevermore the cat. Here you go. Since he was Nevermore, I'll be Forevermore. Yep, I have a tail, Eva. You just don't know. I apparently also have a second head. She sees my shadow on the ceiling and she's just like, what is that? She hadn't saw her shadow back there yet. You quit hitting me with your tail. Yeah, you have to drink with us.
I went further back in the video to make sure that Noel's name wasn't on screen, and it's cracking me up. It's not, but still.
Yeah, I was just like scrolling down to like hide the camera in case she went any further, and like you went and got her. It's like, okay, we're good. Oh god. I don't know, Eva. That's a good question. It would be nice if you could gift it for a little while. I do know you have to log in to upgrade, but I don't know. I do know with the week I've had, the first email I'm sending to my boss is, hey, that dollar raise I was going to get when my trainer left in July, since she just decided to fucking abandon me, do I get that dollar now?
Right.
Dude. Let me know in the comments, has Corona fucked you over in some way yet? Because it did me Thursday, hard, in the ass. Fucking, oh my god.
Not me. I never go anywhere anyways, so my life hasn't changed that much.
So if it wasn't for Corona, Meadow, would you still be doing like Zoom streams and stuff like that with your professors? Or would you actually be like trying to go to class?
I would have one class in person, and then the other two would still be online.
Gotcha.
My history class would have been a lecture class. But now we do she records her lectures and posts them on YouTube.
So that's how mine were. Like I had signed up for Colorado Tech, and then we ended up moving to Texas. And so I just had to like transfer it all to online. Thank God they were all available online because I had already paid. So I didn't have that problem. But oh my God.
There goes Noel again. Is that the drink? That's the drink. That's the drink.
Yep.
Oh snap!
We having a tell on a toddler.
Right? Well, I'm a tell. I'm not gonna be no party to no midnight. Kashay gonna tell. She gonna tell. She gonna tell. She gonna tell.
My youngest cousin or sub cousin, whatever the fuck she is, when she was little, her dad would give her little taste of his like daiquiris and things like that. And so then by the time she was 3, she would just come up and grab a beer or any kind of beverage her dad had and just start drinking it. Yeah. So like it was nothing to see her like walking around drunk as a skunk.
Oh wow. Yeah, no, I know like my auntie had told me like something that her and her boyfriend were drinking was juice, but she wouldn't let us have none. So like we went to bed and I got up in the middle of the night and I poured me some because it was some juice and I wanted some juice. She wouldn't go let me have it. It wasn't juice, y'all. It wasn't juice. And I remember thinking, this is the nastiest. Hey, what you doing? Noel, what you doing?
What you looking for?
What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? I see you. I see you, Noel. I'ma tell it. Ooh, I'ma tell.
I moved it out of her reach. Went over, grabbed it, and turned off the computer.
It reminds me of this picture I seen floating around Facebook, and it's like somebody putting their kids on live and saying they gotta go do something and asking Facebook Live to watch their kids. And there's like people in the comments like, sit down, get off that couch. And that's what that made me think of.
Yeah, no, she grabbed this. And I was like, I know. And she hit the freaking power button on the computer and turned the computer off and then tried to take a drink. And I was like, oh my God, Noel.
Golly.
All right, so we love you for being able to not see people. We love seeing you.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Jennifer. That can't be easy at all.
I'm sorry about that. I wish I could not see some people around here for 2 months. I play it. I love my family. I love my family. I'm glad you're safe, though. It does suck. I understand missing the family, though. That's why I haven't been able to do any videos, because my family never leaves.
My family never leaves.
The kid's officially home for God knows how long, which is fine. She knows how to shut up long enough for me to do a video. My mother, on the other hand, not so much. Even if she doesn't talk, it's clang, boom.
Noel ponytail going on right now.
What?
Like, I feel like you got a Noel ponytail going on right now.
Yeah. My hair
like
is
ponytails.
It's too long and it's too short, and I can't go get it cut. So I'm just like having to do whatever I can do to get it out of my face.
So they opened up our city today, or state today. Salon was open today. I was like, what?
Sorry, Meadow, I'd come cut your hair if it wouldn't put me in quarantine for 14 days and shut down my warehouse.
It's okay. I'll get through.
Sorry, long with drive.
Awkward ponytails. Actually, I'm gonna make it less crooked.
Now, I have an idea. Since we don't have anybody telling us like what to do in the comments or what they want to do during the stream, how about we play a writer version of Never Have I Ever? Like things never have we done with characters or stories or places or whatever to encourage us to drink and or take hits of the moon rock and or assorted other things that might be in front of my eye right now.
I am down for it.
Hi, Elizabeth. It's a free-for-all tonight, so...
Hey!
Noelle just grabbed this off the counter and tried to eat all of it. Again! She's tall enough to reach everything now. It's driving me crazy.
Yep.
If y'all do decide want to write or anything, definitely tell us something in the comments. But I figure if we had like something we were doing, we would get somewhere.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jennifer.
She also got naked again.
So the way Never Have I Ever works is you usually drink you have. So it's like someone says Never Have I Ever, and it's something they haven't done. And if you haven't done it, you're good. But if you have done it, you got to drink or take a hit.
This is giving me flashbacks of New Year's. As long as we stay on topic.
We will stay on topic. Hey, I will make sure we stay on topic. I promise. And if I feel like we're staying off topic, I'm gonna be like sprint and then sprint. Okay.
I'm lying. I really don't care if we stay on topic. I just think it's funny. As long as it don't get too bad. Speaking of, I probably need to get a timer just in case. Saturday morning write-in with Sako. Too bad that's my off day. Can I say I'm like super jelly? Can I say I'm like super jelly at Alina's cherry blossom freaking bullet journaling? I wish I
haven't seen it. I have to go look at it. I haven't seen it.
She discussed how beautiful she is at drawing.
I get to change my Lisa Frank calendar to May. I know that might be
freaking Lisa Frank is the greatest.
I freaking love Lisa Frank, and I went to Dollar Tree because I needed to get a calendar. Remember, Meadow? I need to get a calendar.
They had a Lisa Frank calendar,
and they had a Lisa Frank calendar. And yep.
Girl.
Okay, it's gonna be me, so I'll go first. Okay, so
hang on real quick.
Never have I ever.
Hang on real quick. So you're talking about calendars. So I've got this like inspirational wild and free calendar. So April was Hustle and Heart will set you apart. Turning it over. May is Dream a Little Bigger.
All right, I like that.
I might make that my quote for the month on all the streams. Dream a little bigger. Okay.
Yeah, that might be like your outro, how you end. And remember, dream a little bigger. That'd be a cool little outro.
I think I'm gonna do that.
I like that.
I think I'm gonna do that.
Hey, I want my check. Cut my check. Give me my royalties for that idea. I want my check.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. The child is clothed. Hopefully she stays that way.
I think every month, whatever my calendar says, I'm gonna end with that.
That would be I think that would be dope, and that would be unique to you because you have that calendar. It'd be something that changes every month. You'd have a different theme. I like it. I think that's a good idea.
That way my outro theme would match. It would change every month with my backdrop. Although I'm not using it right now because I'm gonna have to start streaming in my damn car. But yeah. Okay, you go.
Okay, so we ready? Everybody ready?
Yep.
Okay. Never have I ever killed off a child character.
Does it count if you're planning to, but you haven't done it yet?
Yeah, like even if it's in the storyline. Like I've never had a storyline where a child character.
Here's one.
So was that your drink?
Go get Dad.
Was that your drink?
Well, does it count if it's a child? Does it count if it's a child vampire that's not actually technically a child anymore?
Yes. Okay. Let me just say it counts because you were the person I wanted to drink. I knew you had a child to die, so I was thinking, haha, this is how Meadow drinks. Okay. All right. You caught me. Dang it.
We got one from Eva. Never have I ever published a book.
I've not published a book, so you publish a book, you gotta drink.
I'm just gonna leave this right here in front of me because I've done too much shit.
Eva has killed off a child character.
Devin, you cannot watch the live stream because
it got removed.
Alec played too much music and it got removed. And even though I put it all on there, copyright to them. Nope. Devin, you cannot watch the live stream. Yep. So, are you flicking a lighter instead of drinking? That's kind of cool. Not gonna lie. And Destiny took a drink to that. Let's see.
Noelle's being deceptively quiet. I feel like she might be getting into something else.
Trying to think of y'all's books with mine for a good never have I ever. Yeah, if y'all have never have I ever, put them in the comments.
Never have I ever done a self-insert.
Like what?
Like put your name?
Like just any semblance of self-insert. Like,
oh, shit. Okay.
Just yourself or like your name or like traits about you.
I think that's every writer ever, so everyone take a drink.
I am not going to take a drink because I have not self-inserted.
Then that's sad.
Well, I made a point not to because I don't really think I'm particularly interesting as a person. So.
Whatever. I'm not going to say I've done one where I like made it obvious, but yeah. Illyria is a lot like me. Yeah.
All right, I gotta go make sure Noelle's not making a mess or anything. She's being very quiet.
She is. Let's see. I'm about to think of one.
Just watching cartoons. We're good. I left the TV on and she's over there watching it very intently, so I'm just going to leave her be.
We're not going to go book related on this one, but book thinking related. Never have I ever had weird ass dreams where I blended reality with my book. I already told you, Cash.
Shit. Okay, hold on.
That was more because I want everybody in the comments to tell me if they've had some fucked up dreams like I have last night.
I've had some weird dreams about
Okay, so I'll probably tell you the story later of what happened this week. But So that shit happened yesterday at work. And so I dreamed last night, because me and Meadow were talking. I told her I was going to do some world building for book 4. And I dreamed that the office part of my job was on Earth, and the warehouse part was in Ava Karina. And I would walkie-talkie him with like a headset like the truckers have. So how I was walkie-talkie with a headset, I don't know. But so I would tell him what order to pick, and it took him no time at all to pick it. And then we were talking about what our favorite candy was, and mine are the Sour Patch straws, and or not Sour Patch, but the sour straws. And so the order, the whole pallet, would just come down this little maze of sour straws and just plop down beside me like it weighed nothing. And I would call the customer like I was at a doctor's room and say, "Here's your order." It was the weirdest fucking dream. I literally woke up at 1:30 going, "What the fuck?" And my mom's like, "Sorry, did I wake you up?" I'm like, "No, my dream did."
Elizabeth put one in
there. Yep, I gotta get back up to it. It finally popped. Alright. Never have I ever put a dated pop culture reference.
Ass, does it count as dated?
No, like 80s music references. KGs.
That's a pop culture reference.
That's a date in time, though. Like the 1980s.
Yeah, and people don't really use that references anymore because they're older. People still make references to 80s music even now, so that's why I wasn't sure if it counted as dated because it's still in use.
It's still a dated culture. Because it's
I drank, so it's okay.
I was like sitting here thinking like I'm high, but I think I see your point. I see where you.
I do see the point of it. Yes,
I do see your point.
Just because it's used today, though, doesn't
you can't
mean
see my face because I don't want to put this on Amber's stream. But I was definitely pondering in that moment.
Okay. Well, at least I got you to ponder.
You did.
Well, you were asking. I was going to ask, does a dated pop culture reference also include talking about a book, like cliches in books? Because, like, in book 3, I specifically say, like, Illyria's like, are we seriously going to do what every fucking book does, where, like, we got to go save the fucking world?
I'm not sure if that would count as a pop culture reference, because usually, at least in, like, from my experience with pop culture references, it usually is directly referencing something, like...
Musical,
or not necessarily musical, but, like, movies, TV, celebrity stuff. Like, if you've ever watched Gilmore Girls, they make pop culture references, like, every 2 seconds on that show. About everything.
Yeah.
So, and they're usually, like, direct references of things.
Well, that's why I was curious, because a lot of books are turned into movies, so then it becomes pop culture.
Well, I don't know if it would count because you didn't specifically reference anything, like...
Any certain book.
Like, a certain book. You just, like... This general...
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to drink just on the off chance of A, I'm thirsty, and B, I don't know.
I have a pop culture reference in my book where she is, like... They go down into, like, the training room in the house that's, like, in the basement, and he's like, I'm gonna, teach you how to fight monsters or whatever. She's like, is this about to turn into, like, a freaking training montage? Is I the Tiger gonna start playing in the background right now? Because I don't think I can handle that.
I do believe we all have to drink to this one.
Yeah, so here I'm taking a hit.
I don't know why I put it over there, because I know I won't be drinking a lot. Yeah, that's what I was just going to drink, because I wasn't sure. I mean, I'm referencing something that's a cliche in books, so to me that's the same as pop culture.
Yeah, well, it could count. I could be wrong. Also, I'm really annoyed because I have 2 very noticeable pimples on my face. And I can't turn either direction to be like, oh, it's off camera, because there's one on the other side.
It's like 2 little dimples.
I know, it's really annoying.
Ow! Fucker! Back claws right into the middle of my fucking foot.
I'm alright right now. I'm all right. But I mean, I'm sure that Rice Krispies is going to kick in here in a little bit. So.
How enlightened are you right now?
How enlightened are you right now? Well, when I think about the sun and the moon and the stars, I think that.
I'm going to turn on the light. It's really dark in here.
Oh, Lord. Yes, Devin, cat attack, motherfucker. She's declawed on the front, but that didn't stop her back claws from scratching the hell out of the bottom of my goddamn foot.
Watch your show. Okay. Look, you can see me.
Hey. Okay, Meadow, I think it's your turn for Never Have I Ever.
Never have I ever. Hold on, I gotta think of something.
Okay, while you think, I just tried to share a screen to like get my timer ready just in case. And it pops up and says, Chrome now has a bug that can cause screen sharing to crash on Windows 10. It's pretty rare, but if it happens, you may want to use Firefox to share your screen. We're working with the Chrome team to get this fixed quickly. Thank you for your patience.
What?
That has never popped up before.
That's interesting.
So, because it's raining and my internet is being stupid, I think I may just put the timer on my phone if we sprint and put the little timer, the banner up.
Never have I ever made one of my main characters somebody who's already dead.
Vampires don't count. They're the undead.
No, I mean like dead as in like they're a main character in the book, but they're dead. They're not even in the book.
Oh, no, you're good.
They don't have any actual interactions with the character, but they're a main character in the book.
Yeah, I don't do that. I like my people to be able to yell, scream, and fight.
Let me see. Because they're not a main character, but they are essential to the plot. Is that the same thing?
I'd say that one would count.
I think if you write about them, it counts.
If they're important enough that the plot...
Okay, y'all just trying to make me hit, but it's okay. I like marijuana.
Hey, I only said it because I wanted to drink, so...
So you gonna do it when you did? Y'all, okay, y'all just don't know how to play. Y'all just some alcoholics on the low. That's all y'all need to say. Like, Kashay, no, I just wanted to drink. That's all.
Eva says, never have I ever kept the same starting paragraph. That's probably the only thing I do.
Hold on, I gotta take a hit for that one. I just had to like put some more moon rock in the thingy. So
oh my god, you were gonna get so enlightened.
I am really so enlightened. And then I need Eva to explain what she means by kept the same starting paragraph.
I'm assuming it means through all of your drafts, but I could be wrong. Okay, Leora, we are playing Never Have I Ever, the writer edition. And it is not going to go off writing like it did New Year's.
Okay. So here's my hit for Meadows.
Jeannie, that's just because I feel like the first paragraph is what hooks the reader. So I won't keep writing my book until I have the perfect fucking hook within the first two paragraphs.
Okay, so Elizabeth has another one previously.
Elizabeth has
I have a question for her.
All right.
I have a character who's really, really, really old, immoral dude, and he technically did, but it was like well before any of my main characters knew him.
It still counts.
He's from
happened in his
medieval
life.
times.
That's part of your character profile. That's part of your character profile. It still counts. Drink.
No, I definitely
does it also count as a double drink?
Don't have sex till they're married tonight. So
does it also count if it's intended for them to wait, but then they don't end up waiting? Is that like a half drink?
It's not restricted to your work in progress. Is anything you've ever written? Anything you've ever.
Anything you've ever written.
Meadow, I'm about to say you're overthinking this game. Calm down and drink.
I am overthinking it. You know what? Okay, geez. Let me overthink it if I want to.
All right, so I guess it's my turn.
Eva's comment. All questions have the same answer tonight. Drink.
Drink, right. Let's see. I have a good one.
Anything you've ever written, Leora. Anything you've ever written.
Oh, I have one. Never have I created another planet.
You just wanted me to drink.
I've created other countries.
I have a previous work in progress that's parallel universe. So I guess technically.
Man, if you told me to drink. I am narrowing my field of drinking to shit I've actually written, not stuff that's planned. Otherwise, if you told me to drink for every freaking planet I made, I'd have to drink like 8 times. Because that's like future books. The phrase hurts my brain. Never have I ever. Oh, Lord.
I think it's your turn, Amber.
You're already off screen, you know.
No, that was actually I was getting prepared though.
Devin.
Yeah, Devin said I started writing in 1981. Good luck finding something I haven't written about. Well, if you was
just because I don't know this,
you're gonna be
I'm gonna ask.
Mother.
Never have I created an entirely different.
Wait. Oh, she's gone.
Oh! What happened?
Amber, your internet.
Her computer was like, "Oop, you lying." Yep, you know you have.
This freaking
never
internet.
Have you ever what, Amber?
I was like, yeah, perfect freaking timing. It's storming here, so my internet is being stupid. No, never have I ever created a type of person that does not yet exist.
Wait,
in
say
books.
what? Not created a person that does not yet exist in books. What do you mean?
Like a character trope type of thing?
Like vampires. No, like vampires, gremlins, angels. Have you created something so like that you have not read yet in books?
Oh yeah, I've done it. Okay, camera off.
I
made up a creature.
I have not. Well, I've done like my own versions of creatures that exist, but I didn't create something that doesn't already.
Okay. So yeah, no drink for you.
Oh god.
I'm trying to think of things to make you drink, Meadow.
Okay.
Because last time you were the soberest one of all, other than the fact that Kashay had no alcohol to drink.
I know. If I don't get drunk soon, I'll just start taking shots. It's okay. Let me see. Never have I ever.
StreamYard's so slow. Like I'm trying to click on comments.
Never have I. God, I don't know. There's so many things that I've written that I don't know what to say.
Okay. While you think of yours, never have I ever written a nonfiction book based on my year-long adventure around the world by blimp. Eva, I think you just wanted to like drink. Because I can't say that.
Have you done a year-long adventure around the world by blimp?
I need more details about this adventure.
Because that's very specific.
Just say now I really want to know because
Hella
that was
fucking specific, like super specific.
like if you had just said year-long adventure, you might have got
Damn, Leora coming for me. I did Leora want me to take a hit. Shit.
There you go. Oh, it was something Devin hadn't done. Gotcha. Yeah, all my dads are good because I had shitty dads, so I want good dads in my books.
I have one dad in my book that's like not in this project, but in a previous project. One dad that's not. Every other dad is a good dad.
Okay, so what? Oh, she was targeting you, Meadow.
I'm like, I love good daddies.
So what's
I
your
love
never
good
have I ever?
daddies.
Meadow.
You were targeting me with about a story with a good dad.
Right, and got all of us to drink.
You just take the shittiness that you had in life and you turn it around to what you would want.
Yeah, do the opposite of what you had.
That's how I do it.
I will say the one character that I have that's like a bad dad. It's not that he's like
what
a
was
bad
your
dad,
never have I ever?
Supportive of the kid's career objective. So I don't know. He was still a good dad. Other than that, no. God, I still can't think of anything.
Okay. I think of something. No, it's Meadows, but she can't think of anything.
Well, because I'm supposed to think
I don't feel like
that
being
I
off
haven't
camera
done,
for
right?
10 minutes while I'm drinking.
Right, things you.
So y'all just gonna see this because I don't even care.
Okay.
Sarah Vapes on screen. People don't care.
We're
You know
drinking
what?
on screen.
Y'all
so
just gonna see the bad side of me.
Oh well.
Because when I drink.
You said what now?
Yeah, but. Oh, I said, you know, like Sarah Vapes on screen, and nobody says anything bad about that.
I've seen people smoke cigarettes on screen, so we're good. I had a stack of blankets on this chair next to me that I had folded that I washed earlier today, and I folded, and they were like a tall stack of blankets. And then the wall came over and grabbed them and threw them all on the floor. Now I have a pile of unfolded blankets on the floor next to me. I'm very annoyed.
Ooh, Eva's got a good one. I gotta take a hit.
Gotta never have I ever yet.
Eva's got a good one.
Eva said that.
What do we constitute as children?
One of my characters has a baby, so I'm gonna count that I have children.
I'm just gonna ask, what do we constitute as children? Under 18?
Yeah, that would be a child to me.
Let's say, because I've got like immortal children or immortal people that are acting like they're children.
I thought of something
children.
that I cannot drink to. Never have I ever killed an animal in my book. Animals will never be killed in my books. At least animals that are like pets and stuff. I will never kill pets.
So, like, does hunting count?
Well, I did technically just say kill animals, but I was thinking more along the lines of like a pet type of an animal. So I don't know. You make your own choice on whether it counts.
Yeah, I haven't had like a pet get killed or nothing like that.
I drink because my main character kills a deer. So.
I will never read the words of anyone.
I will never.
Yeah, no. I will say I don't think like hunting necessarily would count because that's like an essential piece of life for a lot of people in a lot of different time periods. But I was meaning specifically like killing a pet dog or something like that. Go get daddy. Go get daddy.
No, like mine, they have to sacrifice a deer to the goddess, so she kills a deer. But then in book 3, and then it will be in book 4, I have a special animal for each pantheon that turns into a portal. And if you kill it, it turns into a portal. So Jennifer has this one. I have not yet, but that's in book 5.
I have also not yet, but I'm not. I don't know what anything beyond book 3 is yet, so there's potential there.
So special needs, are special needs and disabled the same thing?
Yeah, generally
when somebody look at it.
Generally, when somebody says special needs, that makes me think of more like intellectual.
Right, that's what I'm asking, right? Because like I've written of like disabled characters, and I've written of like the same thing. She said yes.
Oh, it counts for both. Okay, well I guess I can drink to that.
Let me turn my character off then.
Yeah, because disabled people most of the time have special needs that need to be met, like wheelchairs and stuff like that. So they're kind of lumped together.
Yeah, well,
tell me if I'm wrong, but
I just generally speaking, when I hear special needs, I think of like usually like more intellectual type of special needs than physical special needs, but that doesn't make sense that they would be considered the same or like lumped together.
I'm very close, Stephanie.
I am not drinking. I'm so mad because I had this filled the first time and I knocked it over and spilled it all over my table. And so I got like half the amount.
I'm not going to lie to you. There was this much sour and like that much whiskey. I don't go light with the week I've had. I can't drink to that one, Yaz.
Never have I ever written fanfic. Okay, does it count if
I don't write fanfic?
Fanfic wasn't a thing?
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
So like I wrote it when I was like 10, but fanfic wasn't really like a thing. And like
I have never written fan fiction. I don't think I ever will write fan fiction.
And like I didn't know it was fanfic. I just wrote like, oh, I like this character. I'm gonna like create a life for her past where this book ended.
Yeah, it was a party foul, Stephanie. I was so mad. I was trying to keep it away from my child, and instead I knocked it over, and it made me sad.
Oh, that went up. Oh, that went down the wrong pipe.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Oh, the burn.
I took I took a hit just in case. So I don't want to be a party or whatever.
Okay, time to bring the Coke out on that. That burns.
Whose turn is it?
I don't know.
I did, Yazza. I took a hit. I did. I did. I was fair.
I'm choking on the drink.
I don't see any more in the comments, so I don't know. Whose turn is it on us three?
It's I don't know.
Well, I don't think it's my turn, so I still have some time to think of something.
I think it's my turn, but I'm choking. That burn to hell and back.
But if you're choking, I'll just go as if it is my turn, just in case.
Do yours and then I'll do two.
Okay.
Oh, that hurt.
See.
That hurt.
I'm tired of trying to think of things that I haven't done, so I'm just going to start doing things that I have done that I can drink to, because
I want to do something I got to think of stuff I have not done. So
okay. Never have I ever written a holiday-themed book.
A holiday-themed book?
Yeah, like Christmas or Thanksgiving or
me either.
Holiday in general. That's like the whole book takes place around that holiday.
Okay. I was gonna say, does it count if the holiday's in there?
No, I like the book is centered around the whatever holiday it is. So like a Halloween centered book or Christmas or whatever.
I swear coughing that made me fucking like drunker. Woo!
Because in my current work in progress, Christmas and Thanksgiving both happen in the book, but they're not. The book is not based around the holiday. They just happen. But I have written.
Because like I have 4th of July and
you got one. Never have I ever completed a first draft of a novel as an adult.
Keep getting ice stuck in my straw. Did we do Eva's?
Not yet. I was going to do one of mine, then Eva's. Since I got to do 2, I was going to do mine, then Eva's, then mine again.
Okay.
Never have I ever been to a writing conference.
Fuck.
I'm just going to throw one out there. I don't know. Just because I want to see who in the comments has been to a writing conference.
Noelle, say hi. Say hi, everybody.
You have been to the Women in Publishing Conference.
Yeah, I've been to that 3 years in a row, and then I actually went to a Colorado writing conference, which is coincidentally what made my HR decide to like me at my little job. Okay, Eva's was, if it'll click. Okay, never have I ever sent something out to a beta reader, critique partner alpha, and just never heard back from them ever again.
No, do you specifically mean never heard back from them?
I had a beta, so yeah.
Or just in general, they've never spoken to you again? Because I've sent my book.
I think that'd more be like you sent it to them and they just never got back to you ever again.
Because I've sent my book to people and have never had them say anything about the book, but I've still spoken to that person. Hint, hint, cash. Because I sent it to her and she never said anything about it. All questions have the same answer. Okay.
Okay. So I'll do my second one. Never have I ever mentioned a real life person, place, or thing in my book. I'm just thinking of shit now, whether I've done it or not.
Never ever have I ever written Insta Love.
Because
Amber's frozen and Cash is muted, so I
never
feel
have you ever
all alone.
For what?
You were frozen, and then Cash is muted, so I was like, I'm by myself.
My internet sucks. What did you say? Never have I ever what? Yes, online conferences count, Devin.
Written Insta Love.
Dude.
You don't know what Insta Love, Leora? It's basically two characters meet and are immediately in love with each other. I did it accidentally, and then I realized
I never had Insta Love in my books.
Yeah, it was when I was younger and I was still learning writing and just writing for fun. And I wrote it, and then I was reading it later. I'm like, man, these people like get engaged like 2 weeks after knowing each other. Like, what the fuck? But the first draft did have Insta Love, and then I changed it.
I've had Insta Love, but never Insta Love.
But yeah.
Yeah, I've never had Insta Love, but I've had Insta Lust.
Insta Lust is okay because that happens in real life. Okay, I will say that I do believe Insta Love happens in real life. I don't necessarily believe that it's necessarily like a true, real type of love, but I do think you can fall in love with somebody like right away. Jordan told me he loved me after.
Never have I ever. Yeah. Never have I ever written a book themed around a popular holiday.
I think that's what I said earlier, this holiday themed book.
So I have a few things to address.
Yeah.
I was incapacitated during one of those hits, so I had to take a step from the computer.
Oh, okay.
But first of all, if you have sent me something to read, I promise you I will read it. I have been having the hardest time reading anything since I've been introduced to the world of audiobooks. Now I just want to listen to shit. I don't want to make my eyes go left to right and down and left to right and down. I just want to hear the words of the stories. So I do apologize for the laziness on my behalf, because I will admit I'm being lazy as shit. But I will read your shit because I told you I'd read it. I heard you, cough, cough, Cash. So I just thought I'd address that real quick. So
I was just teasing you. I know that you're gonna read it.
I know. I just had to address it because I know I'm gonna read y'all stuff. I promise. But yeah.
Yeah. Jordan told me he loved me after our first date.
Oh wow! Really?
Yes.
Eva says, I moved in with my husband a month before our 1 month anniversary. We hit 20 years in August. That's freaking awesome. That doesn't always happen.
That's dope.
Let me get more drink. It's almost empty.
Never have I ever pegged a man, but I write about it. Wait, what does that mean?
I'm gonna assume that means having sex.
You don't know what peg means?
I don't.
I know what it means in general, but not maybe in this sense. So I'm just asking.
Right, like I don't understand, because this is like what we've done as a writer. So I'm confused.
Like pegged could mean a couple things. Like if you've
killed a
pegged a man, like.
I'm assuming that she means it in the traditional way that everybody thinks it means.
But she writes about it frequently, then so she has done it. So that's why I'm confused.
I think she's saying she's never done it in real life, but she writes about it.
But the game isn't about what we've done in real life.
Well, I have to drink to it either way, so.
I'm just trying to get some clarification.
I'll drink to it either way. Fuck it. Yes, it says I told my ex I loved her after 8 days. We stayed together for 3 years, and then yeah.
Yeah, me and Jordan knew each other for about 2 weeks. Then I was dating somebody else, and then me and that person broke up, and then like the next day he's like, hey, I like you, can we go on a date? And I told him no. And then the next day I was like, you know what, sure. And then we went on our date the day after that, and then he's like, I love you. And I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck?
I had a guy tell me after our first date that he loved me, and it would have been fine if he said just that. But then his next sentence was, I've already told my family about you and they want to meet you. I'm like, wait, what? What? Hold up, Scooter.
I'm not even going to take y'all down Kashay's former love life road. Like, no.
I told my mom, and she's like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Well, me and Jordan were only together for like 3.5 months when we got married, and we're coming up on 5 years now. So.
See, I think that's crazy.
Yeah.
I was 8 years engaged, and even that didn't
I
work
mean,
out.
hey.
Fuck that.
Y'all do y'all making it
My,
work for
my
y'all.
my parents were only together for 3.5 months when they got married, and they've been married for 20 years. So I don't really like using them.
Oh, I'm not saying it don't work. I don't
really like using them as like an example anymore either way because they're getting divorced, but still, it still lasted for 20 years.
Still made
That
it
has
work for
different
that
reasons,
amount
though.
of time, right?
It ain't like they reached the 7-year itch and went like, no, never mind.
Mm-hmm.
My hair is tangled from braiding.
Well,
Okay. I don't even know who we're on.
I'm
People
almost
are on
out of
mute.
my drink. The blender is empty now. This is all I have.
You can make more.
I don't have any more ice.
That's just sad.
I have some of the mix left. I could make another batch if I had more ice, but I don't have an ice maker, and I have to wait for my ice trays to freeze.
Who wants
Me
to
and
go
Jordan
next?
almost eloped.
I think it's my turn because I was gone for a few of them.
See, that's the only time I understand quick marriages, because there were people like in my tech school that got married
Well,
and had like a weekend holiday and then all that.
well, that's kind of mine and Jordan's situation too, because he was no longer in the military, but I was still in the military.
Yeah, because like if you're in tech school, you're getting your base assignments and stuff. So like, if you want your person to go with you, then you have to get married. So that part makes sense. But yeah,
I was in language school, and I had just barely started class, so I had 2 more years left of tech school before I would go to my actual assignment.
Okay, so it's me. So never have I ever written anything with vampires in it.
you did that on purpose.
I did.
Never have I ever written a book set in college.
Okay, all right. I'll smoke. And Leora has one. Dang. Oh, where'd it go?
Oh, Leora, I have to drink to that because although it is recent, I have now done that thing. So
where the hell did my pre-roll go? Y'all, I'm missing some. Oh, there it is in the ashtray where it would be like a smart person. Duh.
Wait, what? Eva, what are you asking me? No, I'm not letting you have this. You don't get to have it. Stop it. Stop it. You're being a destructive monster. Oh, never have I ever written a book set in college.
And I took that hit with pride.
Hi.
Leora found one. Devin hasn't done.
Noel, say hi.
For 5 days.
Hi, Noel. Eva, thank you for giving me an excuse to drink.
That was my hit for Eva's.
Ew. Why are you licking me? Stop.
All right, I want some more in the comments. Never have I ever, although I just seen one. Never have I ever written any sex scene. I think we all.
You late. We already took our hit and drinks for that one.
We already had one before that, but I don't know if you saw it or not. Say hello. Hello. Say what's up. Never have I ever talked about religion in my book.
Oh, shit.
I purposely don't talk about it. Well, okay, does it count if your religion is make believe?
Yeah. Yes, it counts.
Let's say, because technically Greek gods and stuff like that were a religion back then.
I talk about Catholicism in my book because one of my main characters is Catholic.
Well, like, I had to ask because, like, Greek mythology technically isn't considered a religion, but they had their own religion with their deities and stuff, so. I'm so proud. My mommy decided to choose her health over money. She's not working.
Oh, well, at least she's choosing her health.
Right?
Let me know. I got a when you can talk again. I got a question to ask you.
Okay, whose turn is it?
I don't know. I think it's your turn.
Yeah, I think it's
sorry. Let me think. I got a cool one. Never have I ever had a sexy bath scene in my book.
I've had a bathroom, but I wouldn't consider it sexy.
No,
It's literally
never
just
have I ever.
a bubble bath.
Has to be sexy.
Mm.
Not
Well, now I
done
have
that.
to write one, so. Eva.
Now I'm like, I wonder what that scene would look like.
I'm starting to feel my alcohol just a teensy bit. Like, I wouldn't even consider myself buzzed yet, but I am starting to kind of feel it a little bit.
I'm definitely elevated.
Never have I ever tried to immediately edit my first draft after finishing it.
Nope, I haven't finished the first draft, so I haven't done that. And my plan is to take a whole month off, so I don't even plan to immediately edit.
That's what I should have done, but I finished my first draft, and then I got so excited about all the changes that I had discussed with my editor that I was like, I'm going to go edit it right now, and it ended up badly. I started to really dislike my book. Why do I keep hearing myself echo? It's really annoying.
Oh, maybe it's because my TV might be too loud. I do apologize. Let me fix that for you, Meadow.
I think Cash might be transcendent.
Hold on, Meadow. I'm gonna turn it down. There we go. I turned it down. Okay, so you just did one, so it's my turn, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Let's see.
I can't remember what I said anyway, so it's okay.
I'm trying to think.
Okay, Leora, though, it's because you're Jewish, right? It's because you're kosher. So she's never given her characters bacon to eat.
Bacon and cheese.
Wait, are cheeseburgers not kosher?
Cheeseburgers are not kosher.
I did not know that. I learned something new today.
That is crazy. Okay, so I'll have to take a hit for that. But I want to think of one real quick. That I haven't done. Never have I ever sent my work to an editor.
You just wanted to make me drink. I got your number.
It's meat plus dairy makes it not kosher? Interesting.
I'm frozen, so
It's meat plus dairy makes it not kosher? Interesting. I learn something new every day. Thank you for teaching me something, Leora. Also, Cash is frozen and has her tongue sticking out. So.
Wonderful picture, Cash.
What a frame to be frozen on. I have to take Noelle up to her bed. Yes, kosher is like halal. You are correct. They are very similar. Yeah, I knew about the pig and the shellfish not being kosher, but I did not know about the meat plus dairy thing.
I was gonna say, Amber, you're not gonna let me in over here. You touching the comments, you're not gonna let me in. So yeah, no, that was I looked over and I was like, why did I have to get stuck like that? Of like all things. Like, why did I have to get stuck? Oh my gosh. Like,
that was funny though. I had to look up and I'm like, oh my god, she's frozen with her tongue sticking out. That is the greatest thing I've ever seen.
I was like, oh my goodness. Like, I noticed it as soon as it was happening because all of our faces became spinning circles. So I turned the volume up so I could like hear you guys because the internet was still going great on the stream on my phone. Just not top. So yeah.
All right, I gotta take Noelle to bed before I get too inebriated to walk up the stairs.
Okay.
So I will be back in a moment.
All right, girl, come back.
Cash, you do one, then I'll do one.
Okay, me. Okay, let's see.
Tell you what, you talk and think because I've done drank enough. I gotta go pee.
Okay, so it's just me. I'm hosting by myself. What are y'all doing over there? Ooh, you know what? I just had like the crazy idea. Like, what happens if my screen starts acting up while I'm the only host? Ain't that gonna suck? That's gonna suck, y'all. Hi, Noelle.
Say goodnight. No, say goodnight. Here, I'll let you have a drink, but you gotta say goodnight. Say goodnight.
Good night, Noelle. Good night.
Say goodnight. Say goodbye. Say goodbye. Goodbye.
Bye-bye. I don't know. What says she not having it? She said she not having it.
I
Okay,
tried
y'all.
to put her down to walk up the stairs, and I set her on the bottom, the second step from the bottom, and she literally just turned into a limp noodle and slid down the stairs on her belly.
Oh my goodness, she's so silly. She's so silly.
Say goodnight.
70 seconds. Just be grateful we are feeding babies. Oh my goodness. Y'all. I need some chapstick. I feel like my lips is dry. I gotta have hydrated lips, y'all. Okay, y'all gotta help me think of a good never have I ever for when they come back. Like, I want them to have to drink again. I am definitely like elevated to the max right now. Like, I feel like I am beyond cloud 9, and that is such a great feeling, y'all. It's amazing.
No, I'm already tipsy, dude.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a good never have I ever.
More
So
whiskey than sour.
y'all can go past tipsy. You know what I'm saying?
I just went up to get to the bathroom and like almost fucking fell down in the living room.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't want you to fall now. I don't want to be responsible for
She's like, "Why are you drinking?" Good shit. Okay,
okay.
Gotta finish off the bottle of whiskey tonight. What are we thinking?
Never have I ever written about animal spirits.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with no on that one. An animal tattoo becoming a portal does not become an animal spirit in any form or fashion.
Yeah, no, it's not the same thing.
All right, Leora has one.
Never have I ever brought a dead character back to life. I don't think I've done that.
Yeah, all my characters are like the undead, so I'm so glad people like us drunk stone streaming. Y'all haven't asked to sprint once.
Yeah, right. No, ain't nobody said nothing about no sprint. We've been on here almost an hour and a half. Like, okay, so y'all really just don't feel like writing, I guess. Whatever.
It's the first. We're all like on a no writing hiatus. No, I did not eat anything before I started drinking. That was the whole point.
Yeah, no. Yeah, 70. So I'm not a drinker. Now I will drink occasionally. Like, I stepped out of my box and I drank for the New Year's stream. And I drank for our little one that we did for my birthday. But just in general, I'm not a drinker. But I will smoke my ass off. So there's that. Okay, so what we said was, if you wanted to sprint at any point in time, all you had to do was yell sprint and we would get a sprint going. But we would play Never Have I Ever or whatever else came to mind until then. Oh,
Well,
now y'all want to sprint. Oh, now y'all act like y'all didn't hear that and y'all want to sprint. I'm fine. Let's sprint. Let's get some words in.
okay,
I'm already
so
590 something in. No, let's work on. You know, Kashay is down for either one.
right. Okay, so
Right, treat with weed in it. Had me some lemonade with weed in it.
okay, so we'll do a sprint. That way we can think of more never have I ever's, and I can get some food in me.
Okay.
And Noelle can get put in bed, and then we'll do more. Because I don't want to crash the stream because my internet is shitty already tonight. let's just go. Let's just go for. That's too much math. Let's just go for 20. So,
Okay.
that would be. What would 20 from now be? I ain't got a calculator in front of me. That'd be
916 for you.
16. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so in 3, 2, 1. Sprint!
Are you gonna put a time on the screen?
That's what I'm doing.
We're sprinting?
Yes. Yeah, so she
Yeah,
can,
Leora wanted to
you can
sprint.
put Noah to bed, she can get some food, and everybody else can get some words in because they want to sprint now.
Okay.
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 Shh. And we're back. That timer is up. Haley joined us. I've come down a little bit.
I'm out of my drink. It's all melted ice now.
Oh, snap. Somebody needs to get that blender to moving.
I don't know if my ice is frozen or not. I gotta go look at it. Yaza, why are you fasting? I'm assuming it's religious based.
Is it Ramadan?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is it Ramadan? Yaza, is it Ramadan? Is that why you're fasting? It is Ramadan. He confirmed it. Cool. Good job being a good boy and fasting like you're supposed to. I didn't realize it was Ramadan already. When is Ramadan? Like, is it the same time every year? Does it change? Because I feel like every time somebody's like, oh, it's Ramadan, it's like at a different time of year. Maybe I'm just
Sorry, we're a minute late. I had to put the food up.
Mm-hmm. Just kidding.
I left it out thinking my mom might want more, but she's going to now hang out with another neighbor. So
I gotta go check my ice.
She had to go get ice because our ice maker was nobody put water in it today, so there was no ice. So I have the last little bit of ice.
My ice is not frozen.
It changes. There is no date. I feel like I'm out of touch with Ramadan because I don't have all my McDonald's crew doing it.
It does change. Cool. Stephanie, do you celebrate Ramadan?
Hi, Haley.
Or do you just know a lot about Ramadan?
We're just celebrating and drinking, and if somebody hollers for a Sprite.
Yeah, so I got like 520 words. So my word count for the day is 1,097 words.
0 for me, and I'm okay with that. Yeah, this is the only religious thing I do. It changes usually. It's 20 days earlier than the previous year, I think.
So it gets closer and closer each year?
Yes, according to the lunar calendar, so it changes relative to the solar calendar, February.
Oh. See, I know some stuff about Islam because I've read a lot of the Quran, but I don't know like anything about Ramadan specifically. I just
don't know anything.
Little bits here and there.
I knew there was a holiday when everybody started fasting. That's all I know.
Need to get a chaser because I'm not gonna just chug this straight vodka.
Oh, come on. Where's the fun in that?
I'm a wimp now.
I don't do vodka, period, so I can't say shit.
What'd you say, Amber?
So I don't do vodka, so I can't say shit.
I am doing a puzzle.
I am looking at reviews on the camera. I bought Kira's camera from her. Well, I took over the payment, so whatever.
She doesn't want it anymore?
She's too active to be calm enough to figure out a camera. That's why I try to make her get this one, because I like it. So all of our friends are trying to make us move to a campsite near them. The only plus size is like 2 campers away from the dog that my daughter walks. Past that, not really. We're not going to be here long enough for me to care. So. Should have had the mixologist husband make me a rum and coke before he went to bed. That's easy. Depending on how drunk, how fast you want to get, more rum to coke.
I make Jordan's rum and cokes for him all the time because that's his drink of choice. And I made one for him earlier, actually, when he was getting ready to do his raid on WoW. Just doesn't take a mixologist. You just take the rum and you take the Coke and you just pour them in a cup.
If you're like me, it's more whiskey than it is sour, so drunker the quicker.
Oh,
I gotta slow down, otherwise I'm gonna get like tired and want to go to bed.
It smells like rubbing alcohol.
Don't smell it, just chug it.
I need a reason to just chug it. I need a reason.
Fine, here we go. Never have I ever written my first book finally.
Wait, what?
Never have I ever written my first book.
Okay, I haven't. Yeah, ooh, okay. Ooh, you okay? That face you made look. Ooh.
Oh, Lord.
You good over there?
I'm good. I'm good.
Define written. Finish your first draft from start to finish. Just because I wanted to make her drink.
She wanted to make me chug the booze.
Gotta give you a good reason.
My poor little body.
Oh yeah, because we forced you.
No, it's just... God, vodka is rough sometimes.
Vodka is rough all the time. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, if you get the flavored stuff, it's not as bad.
True, but still nasty.
I really like the sour green apple flavored one.
So we've been doing Never Have I Ever for a while. Does anybody in the chat have any other game we can play? Or... I don't really want to sprint, but I'm going to ask, do we want to sprint again? Or what do we want to do? This is your stream, chat peoples.
This is the stream to do anything that we want to do. Work in progress. Bingo. Here, let me look up some bingo boards.
Just like, doesn't somebody have to have a board first?
Yeah. Whip. Bingo. Okay. Female protagonist.
Yeah. Vodka's rough all the time. You want us to think? Elizabeth says Cordy has that number game.
Yeah, what is it called? Countdown?
Yes, Noelle went to bed.
Yep, Noelle went to
The
bed.
fun begins. Haley says sprint. I want to get my life together.
How long are we planning on going, you guys?
I don't know.
It's freaking 9:30. Why are we doing sprints at 9:30, man?
I got 10 freaking hours. I don't care how long we go.
This is disgusting.
You don't care how long we go?
I will go till y'all say you want to go to bed.
I just mixed my vodka with my soda, and it's disgusting.
My week sucked. I don't ever want to do it again, and yet it's coming in on Monday. Full force.
You said what now?
I said I don't ever I don't ever want to repeat this past week, and yet it's going to come again on Monday in full force. So, okay, so we're going to do a story time real quick, because I know I've told these girls, but I haven't told you guys. And I feel like full disclosure, and I don't feel like putting it on a video.
Yay.
So, during this whole quarantine, like when it first started, the person who's was training me to become customer service rep. We have this huge computer system that's like a fucking bear to learn. And so when the corona thing first started, she was freaking out because she's a germaphobe, and she was going to retire in July, so she had vacation time and personal time. So she took it, and we were fully expecting her to come back Monday. And so she called me on Tuesday, asked me how things were going, asked me if we were wearing masks and being socially distant. And I told her it's kind of hard since I'm training the warehouse guy. But most of the time, yeah. We were wearing masks. We were being safe. And that was Tuesday. So Wednesday night, she decides to send a letter to HR and tell them that she is going to go ahead and retire effective Monday. Friday would be her last day, even though she hadn't been there for a month. So I have like 4 different passwords: UPS, Old Dominion, Coupa, and Simple VMS for the temp that I don't have passwords for now. I had to transfer all my shit from my temporary computer to hers. She is the most unorganized person I've ever met, so she has stacks upon stacks of like shit I have to go through. And my boss was like, when he talked to me on Thursday and told me that she'd quit, was like, so you can start doing orders now, right? And I'm like, no, let's just make that Monday because I have all this shit I have to move over. So then he calls me today and he's like, you can put these orders in, right? And I'm like, considering I have no computer right now because tech is transferring everything, nope. Phones have been forwarded to California for the last month, so I didn't have to put orders in because I was in the warehouse by myself. And so now I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I can put orders in, but that's about it. I don't know how to put POs in to pay people, like our forklift people. I don't know how to like order shit for the warehouse. There's a lot of shit I still don't know how to do. And I found out over the past few weeks I didn't have like access for. So that's been a thing. And it was end of month today. So I had to do all this shit in one day. It was fucking crazy. Now I feel like I'm like adrift in a fucking tugboat just waiting for somebody to come rescue my ass. So it was a week. That's why I didn't get my last words.
Okay, Leora, I have received your whip bingo. Let me look at it.
That's my story time fuck over for the corona.
Yeah. I don't have a job, so I don't have any stories like that.
I wish I didn't have a story like that.
Okay. So the whip bingo, do we drink if we match one of the things?
Yeah, we could.
Since this is a junk stream. All right, here is Leora's work in progress bingo. LGBTQ plus cast.
Not yet.
Not every single person, but yes, we have LGBTQ people in my book.
Dana,
that are work in progress or anything you've ever written. So your current work in progress, right?
I think you pick a work in progress and use it to do the bingo with.
Okay.
So I'm picking my current work in progress.
Dana, I am customer service for technically a company called Leggett and Platt, and we do construction material and bedding. And I'm technically the customer service part, but since the day after Thanksgiving, we haven't had a warehouse guy, so I've become the unicorn that can do both. So, yeah. And I hired a warehouse guy, but I'm having to train him on top of everything else. So,
can still share her screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't be able to read them one by one and have everybody drink.
Oh, right.
True.
I can share the screen if you want me to, though.
No, it's fine.
Normally I'd say yes, but I I don't know because of that little pop-up if it would.
Oh, yeah. I said it would crash.
I don't want to chance it with the storm.
Yeah, it said it would crash. All right, so we're not going to show the screen, but I will read all the things. So the first one was LGBTQ plus cast. So whatever work in progress you picked in your mind to play bingo with, then drink if you have that. Next one, I'm going to go left to right. Out of high school, not yet in college. I cannot drink to that one.
That one I technically, because of vampires, have to drink too. Shut up.
The next one just says nerds in all caps.
No nerds in mine.
I guess one character could technically be a nerd because he's really nerdy about like one very specific thing. So the next one is magic is hard.
No magic. There's no magic in my current working progress.
The next thing says Middle East. I cannot drink to that one because mine is set in upstate New York.
Wait, does that count as pantheons?
Are the pantheons in the Middle East? What country are pantheons from?
This one in the latest work in progress is Armenia.
Armenia is Armenia. Let me look it up. Is Armenia Middle East?
I'm not gonna lie and say I know.
Is Armenia in the Middle East? Armenia is
than a work in progress bingo.
Okay, it says right here, there is an opinion that Armenia is in the Middle East. Geographically, Armenia is considered both in West Asia and the Caucasus.
Fuck it, I'll drink it.
It's not listed among the Middle Eastern countries, but a lot of people believe that it is.
I'll fucking drink for those people.
Okay. The one who doesn't want the powers. Yes.
There's no powers in mine.
Not currently, but in book at the end of this book, she's gonna be like, "Nah, fuck this. I am done. I don't want this anymore." And then all of book 3 is her trying to deny her powers and be like, "No."
In Unknown Love, Katarina decides that she doesn't want the power. She'd rather stay with her mate. So. What am I even?
Oh, did you open it?
Yeah, Leora sent it to me. Thank you, by the way, Leora.
Cool.
I got it on my phone, but I don't want to pop it up on screen.
What am I even? I don't know.
I don't think
That's a direct question in book 3.
I don't think I have that in my book.
What am I even?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like just general identity crisis of some sort.
Okay, I can kind of say that.
I don't really think I have any type of identity crisis in my book.
In Unknown Happiness, she thinks she is just of Greek descent, but turns out she is part Armenian, part of the pantheon of that as well. So, pantheon identity crisis.
Freaking Noelle touched my computer with her sticky fingers. And it's all sticky.
Okay, Stevie says, I'm a social worker by degree, so doing the good work becomes cumbersome, so never have I ever been shocked by an electric fence.
I grew up on a farm, so yeah.
I was going to say, I know Meadow has to drink because we both grew up on farms. That's like a rite of passage.
Actually, interesting story. I guess it's really not that interesting, but I'm going to tell it anyways. I used to have very, very vivid dreams when I was a kid where all that would happen in the dream is me walking up to the electric fence and grabbing it and then waking up when I get shocked. Like I just walk up, grab it, get shocked, and then jolt awake. I used to have that dream like all the freaking time.
Yeah, I used to have dreams that the fence that I knew for a fact was barbed wire, that somebody had switched it on me, and it was wrapped with the electric, and it was shocking.
Yeah, I don't know why I had that dream. It was just I still remember them as just very vividly, just walking out the back door, because our house was like maybe like 15 feet away from one of the fence lines. So I walked out the back door, and like all it is just for like POV shot of just my arm reaching out and grabbing the fence, and then just jolting awake. Like, what the heck?
Stephanie says you only grab or pee on the fence once.
Yeah, you have to get shocked by the fence at least once when you live on a farm. That is if you live on a farm with electric fences, because not every farm does have them.
If you're my dumb ass, you like get excited and forget which fence you're at and run right the fuck into it more than once, trying to like go to the fucking animal.
So one thing that we used to do a lot, so that we wouldn't have to go through the gates and stuff, like, or maybe if you were in a section of the field where there was no gate nearby, you would like step in between the strands of the electric fence. Mm-hmm. And if you cut it even just slightly too close and you brush it, you're like, ah, shit.
Okay, was your hair long enough that your hair, like, the wind blew just as you tried to step through it and it, like, shocked you through your hair?
I usually had my hair up, like, in ponytails and stuff.
Oh my god, that happened a couple times.
Also, if there's sections of the fence that are, like, they're too close together, but you think you can fit, if you think you can fit, but you're not totally sure, don't do it. Don't try to go between strands of the fence.
Just don't even try to be an estimator. Like, don't even.
There was one time my uncle was working on the fence. And the reason I say, Stephanie said you only do it once is because I did not know at this point that the fence was like, the power was in two different parts of the fence. I thought once my uncle cut the fence, like, all the power was off. So, like, I just tucked under it, and that's when my hair got caught in the fence. And I was just like, ah!
Okay, I had my neighbors on one side, on the farm that I lived in, my parents' house. My neighbors on one side had their grandson that came to visit a lot, and we were friends, and so he would come over and hang out. And there was one time he had like this football that he was playing with, and he was like, "Ooh, I wonder if it shocked me if I touched the fence with the football." And normally, no, because the football's, made out of conductive material. But he had just dropped it in a puddle. So he grabbed his football out of the puddle, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna touch the fence with it." And he went and touched the fence, and it was just like shock, and he like fell over on the ground. It was some of the funniest shit I've ever seen. Because he like fell backwards and like chucked the football over the top of his head, and it was really funny. Oh man.
Okay. Haley says one of my best friends has a farm and he takes me out to mushroom hunt in the backwoods swamp behind the cow field and everything. Every time it gets me. I'm telling you, you forget when like half your field is barbed wire and the other half is. Yeah. You do forget. You don't realize why you forget till you get shocked and you're like, God damn it, how did I forget that?
Yeah, all of our internal fences are electric, and then all of the external fences that border the property are like 6 strands of barbed wire.
See, ours were opposite.
Yeah, so we have the 6 strands of barbed wire on all the external that are like basically impenetrable, because our neighbor, who's like a professional cattle farmer, put all of the fences in for us, and we just paid him for the materials, and he's like, "Oh, I'll just do it for free," and we just gave him money for materials, and he built them. So all of the external fences are really good quality barbed wire, and then all the rest of the fences are electric. And so you're like walking along the fence line, and then all of a sudden it switches to electric, and you're like, ah, shit.
All right, next bingo.
Oh, jeez.
Telepathy.
No.
Yeah, I have to drink to that one.
I can drink to the next one, though. Silver equals kryptonite.
Yeah. I'm absolutely right.
I have vampires and werewolves in my book, and they are both vulnerable to silver in my book.
I have vampires but I haven't given them a weakness yet.
Some of my supernatural monsters that I have in my books, I've gone with like the more traditional, like old lore type stories for them. Like my werewolves are actually like man-like wolf things.
Mm-hmm.
And then my vampires, originally vampires were vulnerable to silver, so that's why I went with silver for them.
Yeah, I don't subscribe to the whole werewolf lore because I'm doing like Greek and Pantheon, and there's not werewolves in that. But like most of my vampires have ties to pantheons, and so like in book 4, you'll see the whole world building, and you'll actually get a taste of what Ava Karina's like. But so far, I haven't really given my vampires a weakness yet.
Yeah, mine are not vulnerable to the sun, but they can be killed with just like with silver. Like a lot of vampires nowadays, they don't have like they're like, oh, they're only vulnerable to the sun, or they have to get killed in a very specific way. Like, nah, just stab them with a silver knife and they're dead.
My vampires don't like sun, but they don't die from it.
I don't know. I haven't officially decided about the sun yet, but that wasn't technically an original part of the vampire lore, so I don't think I'm gonna go with it. But
all right, what's the next one?
The next one is I was just trying to protect you.
Can I get I don't understand for 500?
Right. Like, what's another way? Like how would you summarize that? Like, if you had to put it in 3 words, what would it be?
My understanding of what this is somebody does something like secretly or behind someone's back, and then they get confronted and they're like, I was just trying to protect you. I did it for your own good.
Well, let's see. On the side of this, it says, by Leora Sophie. So, Miss Leora Sophie, would you like to tell us what you meant by that?
Yes, tell us what you mean by it.
I'm not drinking till I know.
Well, we'll move on to the next one while we wait for her answer, which is magical hierarchy.
God damn it.
No magic.
Yes.
There is no magic.
We got the 2 paranormals versus the
Contemporary. Right.
Wise elder who looks young. Yes, I have to drink to this.
Yeah, my vampire. We'll call him an elder. Leora said what you said.
She did say what I said. Ah!
Awesome.
I'm smart.
Non-sun and vampires.
Oh, thanks. I did a research paper in high school about vampires. We had to read The Crucible in my English class, and so our assignment for it was writing a paper about something that caused mass hysteria in just something. And so I did vampires because that was a huge thing that caused mass hysteria, and so I learned a lot about vampires. And I was gonna do vampires and werewolves, but I ended up only doing the vampires. So I know more about vampires than I do werewolves, but yeah. I don't know. Vampires, one of the original theories about them is that you could actually slow one down, because if you dropped mustard seed on the ground, they would have to stop and count every single individual seed. So if you were trying to run away from a vampire, you grab mustard seeds and chuck them, and they have to stop and count every single individual seed before they can follow you.
Like Ghost and Demons with Salt.
Gotcha. Yeah. And I just always thought that was interesting, because I never realized that the count from Sesame Street is that's why he's the numbers guy is as a vampire, is because they have to stop and count the mustard seeds on the ground in the original lore.
I did not know that.
I didn't know that until I learned that from my research paper.
I mean, I knew about the mustard seeds, but I didn't know that's why the whole Sesame Street count was counted.
I mean, okay, don't quote me on it, because I don't know 100% sure if that's why they chose the vampire to be the guy for the numbers. But it makes sense to me. That's logical. That's why they would choose him.
That makes sense.
And I think I am going to go with the concept of the vampire has to be invited in the house. But then once you invite them one time, they can come in whenever they want to.
I'm beta reading something that has that concept, and it's really kind of dope. Like, it's a dope twist on that concept. And I'm like, no, why are you talking about this? I'm loving this.
Most of my vampires in all of my books, the ones that do have vampires in them, they own their own house, so I don't have to address that issue.
Right.
The only time I talk about a vampire is in Unknown Love. Torin goes to Katarina's house, but he already feels that another vampire has been there somehow, so he puts wards on there. And my thing is, once one vampire is invited in, they're all allowed in. So, like, I put a twist on that.
Okay, Haley, I'm well past what I was talking about, so I don't know what your the common faith thing is in reference to.
The mustard seed thing.
Probably the mustard
seed. The mustard seed thing, probably.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So to the I was just trying to protect you. Do we want to drink to that or no? I don't have a villain that does something awful, but I mean, like, my God said I did it to protect you type thing. So I'm gonna drink to that just because I think that kind of falls along the same.
Haley, if you know a lot about Fae, I'm gonna have to talk to you because I have Fae and fairies in my book. They're not super prominent yet, but they will be in like book 4. So I'm gonna have to pick your brain a little bit.
Devin says someone to please explain Elmo.
There's actually a documentary all about Elmo that I have watched. It's not specifically about Elmo, it's the puppeteer who created Elmo, but it talks a lot about Elmo in it. So
I feel so happy now.
Everybody's learning so many things, guys.
Yeah, the Orsa doesn't have to be a villain, so yeah, I drank.
I don't have anybody that does that, at least not yet.
Yeah, book 4, that happened. So
actually, you know what? Now that I think about it deeper, I do have a character that is my main character that's dead, the one that I mentioned previously. She has kept a lot of secrets to herself that would be because she was trying to protect people, but she's not there to say, oh, I was just trying to protect you, because she's dead. So I don't know if it counts.
I have not so much Fae, but in Unknown Love that's coming out in July, Unknown Family. Jesus Christ, I'm getting drunk. In Unknown Family that's coming out July 3rd, hopefully, fingers crossed, I talk about nymphs, which are similar to Fae in the whole woodland thing, but not so much like the Fae lore that you know. So,
well, the way my fairies are so far is, they have wings and they have like the marking, like the rings of a tree. I'm a little bit inebriated right now, so I don't know if I'm going to explain it well. But you know how like the rings in a tree tell you how old you are?
Yeah.
Fairy wings do the same thing with their like swirlies and stuff they have. So my fairies have that too on their wings. And they have pointed ears. And all of my fairies are going to be, they speak Gaelic because I'm going to go with the lore that the way my monsters are in my book they're from parallel like they're from different realms. And so wherever realm they're from and it heavily influenced wherever their famous lore on Earth is. So like they speak Gaelic in their fairy realm, and that's why people in that country speak Gaelic too. With all the fairy lore. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's what I'm going with. So I'm going heavily with the Scottish and Irish fairies for my fairies in my book.
See, my nymphs are more like some of them are hamadryads, which mean they like live if their tree dies, they die type thing. Mm-hmm. So like they're actually their clothing and facial features and things like that are part of their tree comes out of them or is made for their clothing. And then you have like aqua dryads, which are like from streams and stuff, so their clothing is more flowy and reed skirts and things like that. And then the lymph dryads are lake ones, and they have like seaweed and like things you would find in a lake for clothes type things. So, and then they all they all act like Amazons.
The other thing I have for my fairies is that they're like nature-centered beings. So like they can like help plants grow faster, and they are like really good with animals and like that kind of thing. And I have a set of twins in my book, a boy and a girl, that are fairies. And because they're twins, one of them is really good with animals and the other one is really good with plants. And if they had not been twins and it was just one, then it would have been somebody that's good with both. But because they're twins, they have one and the other.
There you go, Meadow.
Oh, awesome!
All right.
I'll have
the next one is Free Space. So after that is Jealous X.
Do we have to drink to Free Space?
Sure, everyone. I put the straw too far down.
Also, I can also drink to Jealous X.
Yeah, I can't drink to that.
I have a love triangle in my first book that involves an ex-boyfriend and then a current love interest, and then they basically are trying to battle for affection. I'm not going to tell you who wins, though, so everyone has to drink their free space.
Oh, I love the way she said that. Drink for free space. I could have so many dirty jokes to that.
The next one is vegans. I cannot drink to vegans.
There is a vegan in my story. Yeah.
I can't really say the vampires are vegan because they drink blood and blood comes from animals, so I'm going to go with no for that.
I don't have any vegans in my book because I have like vampires and witches and werewolves and fairies. I guess technically the fairies could be vegan if I wanted them to be. I'll have to think.
That's true. I don't think
Brooklyn is a vegan who is a majorette, and she's a blonde, and she's feisty as shit.
Okay, technically I think I'm going to have to drink to that because I don't ever mention any meat in my nymph's diet. I'm going to have to drink to that one, I think.
I'm not going to drink to it because I don't know for sure if I want my fairies to be vegan, but the potential is there. If I wanted them to be, it could make them vegan.
Well, let's see. I'm editing this book, so it's as done as it's going to be done. So there's no meat in that one. That's my thing on Sunday is I officially have to start editing book 2 to get it out. So
yay!
Yeah.
You can't catch up to Jayce though.
Technically, I'm going to go ahead of him because there is a whole, like, 3 or 4 paragraphs I have to edit way ahead that we've already talked about. I'm taking that whole scene out to tighten the timeline and make it more suspense-filled. So.
Oh, yeah, because, I remember.
The whole college thing, yeah.
Yeah, you've told me about it, and he told me about it, too.
Yep.
Let's see. Next one is 2 distinct magic systems. No.
I'm gonna quote Destiny. Nopes.
The way the magic works in my book is like I have witches and stuff, but each witch specializes in something specific. Like I have one witch that only does like healing stuff, and I have one witch that only does, I forget what they do, but because it hasn't come up, but they are a witch that only does one specific.
Okay. I have to say, my drunk self did not read this correctly. And you said a love triangle with an extra arm, and I thought your person had an extra arm, like 3-arm Pete or something.
So, love triangle, do you mean you have a love square? Is that what that's supposed to say?
I don't know, but I read this and my mind went to a 3-arm Pete.
Or is it one person with 3 love interests?
Oh God, my mind did not go in the right direction for that.
You know what would be a true love triangle? Is if you have the 3 people and one, like, they have, you know, the traditional sense of a love triangle, but instead of it just being one person with 2 love interests, the 2 love interests also have interest in each other. I feel like that's what love triangles should actually be. Otherwise, it's just a love fork.
Pork, really?
A love fork.
No, yeah, because
the triangle is when it connects. If these two are interested in each other, then it wouldn't connect. It would just be like that. Love interests. A love peace sign.
My mind is getting dirty. I'm officially drunk.
A loves B, B loves C loves D, and D loves C back. Interesting.
Oh yeah, it's like Midsummer Night's Dream.
Midsummer Night's Dream. Okay.
I love the movie adaptation to that was done in the 80s.
We read Midsummer in my English class in high school, but when I say we read it, we did like a full production in our classroom of Midsummer Night's Dream. It was so great. A love peace sign, dude. Mine is not a love triangle. It is a love peace sign because the 2 men are not interested in each other. One of them could potentially be interested in the other one because he's bi, but this one is straight, so there's no connection here.
Where's the fun in that?
You know what I'm going to do someday, just for the heck of it, is to have a love peace sign or / love triangle that ends up just in everybody just being like, hey, let's just all be together, and they all become polyamorous.
Mass orgy like Dana.
That is the only way to read Shakespeare. It was great. We each, like, right at the beginning, when she's like, we're going to read this play, and she's like, everybody pick a part. And so we all each picked a role, and every single day in class, we would, like, do full production of it as we were reading it in class. It was really fun. Much Ado About Nothing is great. Beatrice and Benedict is a great relationship vibe. I approve.
I'm gonna keep quiet on that one. Okay, what was the next one? I don't know. You're gonna have to explain this one again, Leora.
What is it?
POCMC.
Person of color.
Just like
person of color main character.
Person of color main character.
I can go to that one.
One of my main characters, like, it's not like a POV character, but it is a main character. My twins are both black. So I'm gonna count it, and I'm gonna drink two. I'm gonna do 2 drinks for my 2 twins. Oh wait, one of my other main characters is from Mexico, so I guess I take 3 drinks then.
Yeah, you don't have to explain that one. I read POK. You're good. I said it right, but read it wrong. I can't say my main character is a person of color. They're a person of different ethnicity, but
my main character is white, but most of my main characters that are not POV characters are not white.
Okay.
I think it's like 50-50 for different races in my book. I have white person. I have a white person from London that's like medieval times London, and then I have the twins that are black, and then I have one of my main characters is from Mexico, and all of his family obviously are also from Mexico, and there's like 4 of them that are in the book also.
What I don't tell you in book, well, no, I don't want to say that because I don't want to spoil book 4. I do have a person of color in my book that's like a main person, but they're not the main character in the book. So.
The other day, Rotem said none of my characters are white. I don't even know how many shots I'd have to do for that. Oh, geez. That's funny. Okay.
Yes, I'm gonna take a drink of the weed juice because I have 4 characters that are main characters that are persons of color. And I already took it.
Yeah.
And I'm about
I have lots of people in my book that are people of color, but they're not all of them are main characters. Only 3 of them are specifically main characters. All the rest of them are just important, but not main characters.
Yeah. It's not a spoiler. I think I'm going to tell you. My king to the ether, which is the queen's mother, is... I didn't put it in the prologue what color or ethnicity or any of them are, but you find out in book 4 that he is black and she is Greek.
Interesting.
He's Egyptian pantheon.
I'm really mad because my first draft, my fairy twins are like just kind of there and they don't really do anything, and I have all these plans for them and I need to make them more prominent in the first book too, but they're just like, you meet them at the beginning and then you don't see them for the rest of the book until the very end when I need them again, and then they're like there, and I'm like, no, that's not what I wanted to do with them. They're supposed to be important.
Next one is the one who embraces the powers.
My main character embraces her powers at first, and then she doesn't want them anymore. So I'm going to drink to it just because she does like them at first.
Book 3, her maid almost dies, so she has to embrace her powers.
We should all make whip bingo boards. That would be fun.
Yeah, I'm thinking about making one for... I gotta make merch, and I might make bingo boards for mine.
I'm going to have to do it when I'm sober, though, because I'm not going to be able to think of good things right now. Next one, shatter the stereotypes.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure if I even use stereotypes. Does that count? I don't really, at least not purposefully, I don't think I've used any stereotypes.
Okay.
Does that shatter stereotypes if you don't even use them?
No. Mind control.
No.
mind control.
I gotta think about that one.
I guess potentially I could have a witch. Actually, no, yes, I do have mind control. My freaking wraiths control minds.
She doesn't mind control, but she does things with her mind.
It's after midnight here, yeah.
Does that count as mind control? She uses her mind to do things, but...
My wraiths, their powers, because they feed off of... their power is that they can control the chemicals in your mind to make you susceptible to what they want you to do.
Okay, I can't see the whole last line, so that's on you, Meadow.
That's on me. Snark.
Yeah, I was thirsty, so I drank anyway.
I don't know what WLW means. Is it women like women? That's what I think it means. Women like/love women.
Cash didn't even hesitate.
She said it counts.
I hesitate for what? I didn't hesitate for which one?
I don't know.
Okay, WLW means women love women.
What was before that one?
Snark.
Oh yeah, Snark. Yeah.
Let's see. I have not had it on the page yet, but I have plans for one of my characters to be.
Doesn't count. If it's written, only if it's written.
I just haven't gotten to that part in the book yet.
Only if it's written.
It's in the outline. Does that count?
Well, it's written in your outline, so yeah.
Gee.
It's got 40 milligrams. It's lemonade. Yeah.
You making Stephanie want to come haunt your ass. Oh, Leora says you didn't hesitate on that part.
You know we don't do no spirits in here, Stephanie.
Okay, next one is Forbidden Love.
I think I'm the only one in the house right now. And I swear to God, I've been so, like, scared from shit almost falling on me today. If something were to happen, I might fall out of this fucking chair right now.
I need to see it happen.
Don't fall.
I need to see Amber fall out of her chair.
Would be the first time.
Amber, I would not wish that on you because I'm a real friend, okay?
Wow.
Okay.
Not getting any drunker, it might happen without the ghost.
Out there. You see, Meadow get a little liquor in her, and all of a sudden she wants you to fall out of chairs. You know?
That's a hold my beer and watch this moment.
Yeah.
Oh God.
All right. Next thing. Oh, I said Forbidden Love. I have two characters that are in love with each other, despite one of them being in a different relationship. Does that count? It's not necessarily forbidden because she could choose to leave the other person to be with the other person, but she's not.
But she's not with that person, so it's.
I don't have a forbidden love. I just need the cough and didn't want y'all to see my face.
Cash is very anti-haunted anything, so yeah, I'm getting her.
Cash is like, don't haunt me. Go somewhere else with that foolishness.
Next one is deep male friendships.
There are.
No, because the one male friendship I have turns into they're only friends because they were once in a relationship and then they start a relationship again, so it doesn't really count as a friendship. Plus, it's not really that deep because they don't really talk. Neither of them talk very much in general. So,
can I just say on an unrelated note, I am so waiting for my fucking new cover to come in.
Your new cover?
Well, it's a screen protector, and like they don't make it for my phone anymore, so I ordered it off Amazon. And so this screen protector is shattered beyond belief, but I'm keeping it on just in case I drop my phone anymore. And so, like, I'm trying to type and certain letters won't come in. I'm like, you motherfucker.
That I need to look and see when my case is supposed to be here because I ordered a case some weeks ago.
Yeah, you're supposed to drink to what's in your writing.
Okay. Last thing is, where are the grown-ups? I cannot drink to this because all of my characters are adults, except for one.
Yeah.
All my characters are adults. They might be young adults, but they're adults.
My main character is 22, and then her boyfriend is 25, and one of the other characters is 696.
I did not get bingo, Leora.
My main character.
Actually,
I didn't get bingo. Like, I think I had like maybe 5 things.
I did not get bingo either. Actually, if I count my fairies as vegans, then I will have gotten a bingo in the middle horizontally.
Cool.
Is there 25 or under drink? Okay.
If all the characters are under 25, because not all my characters are under 25.
I mean, not all mine are. Well, all the people that matter are.
Only one of my characters is under 25, and she's 22. So,
But like in my book, the character talks to her mom. Her mom is obviously not 25.
Yep. Haley says all my characters are adults, with the main character and her love interest are suffering from arrested development for various reasons.
what does that mean? I'm sure I know what it means, but I also am a little bit inebriated.
Like slower development, I think.
Do you like the way inebriated sounds while you're inebriated?
Yes.
Is that why I say it every time?
Yeah, I've been curious because you say that more than you say the other word, and normally you say the other
It
word.
makes me sound fancy.
That's what I was thinking. Like, does it make her feel like she sounds fancier, especially now? Because
it's a big word.
It's a good reason. It's just I was curious. That's all.
It's a big word when you're drunk. That's why my palm hurts. I've got a metal shaving in it. Wow.
I'm not even drunk yet. I'm just slightly. I'm like in between buzzed and tipsy.
Yeah.
I'm like halfway in the middle.
I'm halfway in between buzzed and drunk. The food helped, but I talked to all of my exes. We got deeper convos than we ever could under the restraints of relations. It defines the entire relationship, kind of doing it so worthwhile. Just my opinion.
Millennials are adults. Oh my god.
They just don't know how to be adults yet.
Okay.
We are adults.
Just because they physically are adults doesn't mean they don't.
I'm about to be fucking 30. Shit.
Okay, so I was having this argument and trying to, well, not an argument. I was trying to explain to a non-writer the difference between a young adult and an adult. What do you consider a young adult versus an adult?
Somebody age range like 17 to like 22, and then I would consider probably adult to be 22 older, because that's when they're out of college age.
Because see, I said like 18 to 25.
18 to 25 would be probably young adult.
I can see that being a young adult.
Because 18, you're going from being a teenager to actually having to get out on your own and decide whether you want to go to college or not. And by 25, you've either figured out your life or you figured out that you haven't figured out your life and you need to figure it out.
Well, plus I think there's scientific studies that say that your brain isn't 100% fully developed until the age of 25. So I guess maybe that's like once your brain is fully developed, that's when you become an adult.
Yeah. And Leora, I mean, I'm damn good at being an adult. I've technically been an adult since I was 17. So according to the state of Oklahoma. So there's that. And then people born in the 80s are technically millennials too, like hit that mid 80 range. So that's why I think like millennials is always like a stupid, thing. I didn't think anything of it, Haley. I was just giving you a hard time. Nothing big on that.
I am technically a millennial.
I think young adults in the book things are more like teenagers.
Yeah,
like
I think it's so dumb though.
And that's so stupid to me.
Okay, maybe this is drunk me saying it, because I'm going to say it. And I know we've been talking about it. But that's why I have a problem with, I love Aphrodite's book, but I have a problem with her considering it young adult, because it takes place technically during high school.
Well, that is technically what young adult is nowadays, like in the traditional anyways, is YA is like high school. It's high school. But I think it's dumb. I think young adult should be college, and that high school should just be called teen.
I think young adult should be college. Right. Yeah, no, if you 30, I definitely don't consider you to be no young adult. I don't think anybody 26, 27, 28, I think you're an adult. Like, I wouldn't think you were young. Because, like, in my head, you do something real young, I'm going to think you real stupid. Like, you're 27 years old, but, like, that's how I'm going to act. Like, you do something stupid, you 24, she's 24, she's still a baby.
Okay, here's one thing. New adult, I can't remember whose video it was, but this is what they said. It was new adult is only specifically for romance, and you can't have a new adult in any other genre. Do you agree or do you disagree with that statement?
I think that's stupid.
Wait, say that one more time. Drunk me didn't catch up.
New adult, it was somebody's video, an author tuber that I watched, and they said that new adult is only specifically for romance, and if you consider your book to be new adult and it's not only romance, and if it's like paranormal romance or whatever, that it's not a new adult book, it is an adult book, and that you can't classify it as new adult unless it's romance, contemporary romance.
I don't know.
Lior, I don't know if you thought we misunderstood that concept. I think we all got that concept. I think our point was we think it's a dumb concept. I don't know if we had said that.
I also strongly disagree. I think maybe new adult started out in the romance genre, but that doesn't mean it can only apply to contemporary romance. Because I consider my book to be new adult because my main character is 22.
Yeah.
Even though it's not even a romance book, I still consider it new adult.
I want to say this because Stephanie said this. She said, my kiddo is 25 and still lives at home. I hope he never leaves. America is the only culture that thinks families should be divided. I want to keep my peeps close forever. People, even in this like community, have a problem, a couple of them, with the fact that me and my mom still live together. I have lived on my own. I have been engaged. I have had a kid. Me and my mom are more like sisters than we are mother-daughter. We have been through some hard-ass shit that only we could have gotten through together. So I strongly agree with that. And I don't think that America, like this person that thinks that, kicked his kids out at 18 and told them if they became homeless, it was their own fucking problem. And he wouldn't allow them to come back home. So if you're pooling your resources, it's no different whether you're family than if you got a roommate.
Yeah. My older sister is 26 and she's married and she has 2 kids and they still live with my parents.
Like I have lived with my mom. I have lived with my mom and her husband when we moved to Nebraska after my split. My mom has lived with me after situations made her not be able to afford her apartment. I mean, things fucking happen. If you can't be there for family, who can you be there for?
Yeah,
So,
I definitely think that it's definitely not a good thing the way that we rush people out. And I personally feel like as long as we can come to terms and agreements and things that are okay within this living arrangement, I think that that's perfectly fine.
As long as, I feel like as long as the kid is not mooching off of the parent, then I don't see any problem with the kid living at home.
well, and see, this is our thing. America has their way, but we're Native. And so I'm with Destiny. As Native families, we stay together. We're a family unit. Like, if you get married and there's no room and you want to live next door or nearby, then that's one thing. But, like, you're family forever. You help family forever. My mom has a bad knee. She has, she's going to need knee surgery soon. Why would I, like, tell her, no, I need my own space when we get along well together? She knows what she likes to do. I know what I like to do, and we coexist that way very well.
I actually just realized there's 4 generations that live in my parents' house because it's my grandma, my mom, my sister, and my sister's kids.
Yeah, I understand not everybody can live that way. Like, Haley anxiously looks at the door separating my apartment from my parents to make sure it's locked. I understand not every family is like that. But if you are lucky enough to have family like that, I think it just makes you stronger.
Yeah, I definitely feel like if you have the family to do that, definitely I would soak up the opportunity. I'm not one of those people that has a family to do that at all. Like I said, I legit had my own apartment since I was a junior in high school. That was 2007.
Yeah, I lived with my parents. Me and Jordan lived with my parents for like a year and a half before we moved in here. So
yeah, and out of 2007 to now, there's only one time, and that was 6 months where I did not live on my own. So
yeah, like when I moved to Nebraska, me and my daughter stayed with my mom and my stepdad for like 3-4 months to like get a stable job and make money to afford the rent. And then I paid her back when she was living off credit cards because she was going through a court battle and couldn't technically give up her job. So yeah. Sorry, didn't mean to get on a tangent, but as natives, like, we don't adhere to the typical American crap. So, we protect family. We help family. So, yeah. So yeah.
My tummy is not feeling very well because I think I was drinking too fast.
Oh no.
Poor thing.
I'm gonna sit here for a minute and just.
Was that the last of the bingo?
Yeah, that was the last one, but I can look up a different bingo board.
Yeah.
Whip.
Well, we had Leora say sprint, so while you're looking up another one, do we want to do one more sprint?
Sure.
Get Kashay some words for the
I
next
can go
day?
back to my puzzle and watching my video that I was watching.
Yeah, so maybe if I don't feel like writing tomorrow, I already got my words in.
Okay. Alright, so let me get the banner. Okay, so we'll go ahead and sprint in 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, that is time. That is time.
Are you tired?
A little. The only thing I hate about whiskey is it makes me tired. And I'm already tired.
I am like wide awake.
So Stephanie, Destiny, we got a Stephanie and a Destiny, and I get I stepped away. I'm getting hungry and thinking of making ramen. Well, with spicy soy sauce, garlic, and pork. I think I'm gonna go prep and get started. Sounds really good.
To get numb from sitting here.
So, an ex and a wannabe boyfriend are texting me. It's kind of crazy. It's really cool.
Oh, dang. Okay. Talk about a Friday night.
Right? One of my exes from way the fuck back, one of the first guys I dated in Nebraska, he's like, I got a random question for you. I'm like, okay. He goes, I think I'm losing my mind. I'm like, okay, what's your question? What gift did I give Frog before we split up? I was like, your guitar, and she still has it. And then the wannabe boyfriend is like asking me what he should do about shit at his job. So yeah, I've got no, it's not quite an in real life love triangle. I just started talking to my ex about a month ago. He I don't know, maybe he's trying to get his life together, and he like confessed to me that the reason that he ghosted me is because he cheated on me, and he knew that I wouldn't forgive him for that. So he just kind of ghosted me.
What a bitch.
I'm like, thanks for telling me 10 years later. He's like, you're not mad? I'm like, no, this was 10 years ago. Like, I'm not mad.
10 years, and he's like, oh, just so you know.
Yeah, he's like, I just want to apologize. And I'm like, for what? He's like, for ghosting you. I'm like, okay, why did you ghost me? He's like, because I knew you were too good for me. And I'm like, what the fuck's that supposed to mean? Then he came out with like, yeah, I had a random one night stand, and you'd already told me that was like the unforgivable thing, and so instead of telling you, I just felt like I wasn't worthy anymore and decided to leave.
Wow.
So, and then the guy that wants to date me, if he could leave, he has a little girl. If he could leave, he would. He'd move out with me in a heartbeat. But he wants to come see me in July if the van is figured out.
Where does he live?
He lives in Nebraska.
Oh, I gotcha.
So,
look at my puzzle. It's really coming together. It's a bunch of fruit.
oh, that's kind of cute. Haley says, too bad you didn't flush his head down so a little unprincipled at this point. You know, don't tell me I didn't think about it. He was asking me, do you think it's possible for someone to see the future? I was like, I don't know, sometimes. He goes, I've been getting deja vu of literally everything lately. I can't say I see the future, but I remember things twice sometimes, and they are different memories. I'm too drunk to decipher that one.
I kind of want to go smoke some glorious marijuana.
So Leora got 2.5 more pages edited. I watched another video on my camera.
Leora, isn't it like 1 in the morning where you are, or like 2 in the morning almost?
Yeah, I don't remember what time zone you're in, Leora.
She's in Eastern time zone.
So then, yeah, it's almost 1 for Cash, so it's almost 2 for her.
Leora, why are you awake?
Alright, so because y'all kept talking about food, I had to get up and go put some shrimp on the skillet. So yeah. That happened. I got 495 words.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I got my streak on for the words for the second day. So
Cold fries are gross.
cold fries are gross. So yeah, and I kind of wanted to make some ramen, but I'm like, I really don't want to make some ramen, so I'm just gonna be bougie as fuck and eat my shrimp with these fucking chopsticks and call it a motherfucking night.
I would like to make some ramen, but I do not have any in the house.
I do, but they're all teriyaki of my daughters, and I don't. Yeah.
But I heard somebody wanted to join me on this elevated trip to another plane. I heard somebody wanted to join me and smoking that Mary Jane. And yeah, I'm a poet and I do know it. And that's why it had to rhyme. So, yeah.
You're so elevated that you can't stop talking.
Yeah, I'm done.
Cash, listen. I will join you. I'll get there.
Yeah, no, I'm sleepy enough. No thanks.
Let me pee real quick because I've had a lot of alcoholic beverages and I need to urinate. I'll be right back.
You and them big words.
Hi, Marcienda. That is awesome. Congrats on making it to 15,000 words. That is fantastic. I am super jealous. I'm super jealous, mommy.
By the way, hi. What time zone are you in? And is that 15,000 for the day? I got questions. I think my ex is like obsessed with the Truman Show.
It's a good movie.
He's already said I feel like I'm on the Truman Show like 3 times. And this time he's like, at first I thought it was an elaborate joke or prank like the Truman Show movie with Jim Carrey, but it's even little things like birds. Dude, I'm too drunk for this dude tonight.
What? What about birds?
Oh God. I said he's already referenced the Truman Show like 3 times. And then he's like, at first I thought it was an elaborate joke or prank like the Truman Show movie with Jim Carrey, but it's even little things like the birds. Like yesterday I drove this kid, my aunt's nephew, on the other side to a field to wait for my uncle, and a quail ran into a bush, and I swear I've seen it twice. They're at Michael's getting painting supplies, and there was like a solo goose in the parking lot. I saw it twice.
What the fuck are you even talking about anymore?
He sounds like he's tripping on something.
You might have like taken a few edibles and forgotten about it.
I was like, are you sure you're not drunk or high? Oh my God. Or I watched the show with my parents called Kidding with Jim Carrey. There is a scene where 2 gay guys are banging in a horse outfit thing. I have 2 different memories of my dad's reaction to it.
Can you see Meadow, Amber?
No, she's got the green thing of death.
Okay. I'm making sure I wasn't tripping.
I was like, laugh my ass off. Are you sure you're not high or drunk? Oh my God. Yes, my ex, I think, is having an existential crisis. I've been talking to him for like two months now, and he's just throwing me for a loop. He goes, dude, I'm more sober now than I've been in years. I haven't had weed or anything. Oh God.
Okay. I have changed positions because my door to go out my patio is right here.
Okay. So Hacienda's in our time zone, Meadow.
Oh, okay. She on that West Coast. Oh, she on that West Coast.
Yep.
California.
What state are you in? What state are you in?
So I'm in Washington.
Oregon.
Yeah, so I'm in Washington, Meadow's in Oregon. So if you're in California, we just take the whole East Coast or West Coast. Woo, shit.
Oh, okay. Somebody over there disrespecting the West Coast. Maybe you don't belong over there.
You know what? I don't. My ass belongs back in Texas. Give me a break.
My ass belongs here because I was born and raised in Oregon.
Wah, wah, wah. You don't belong where you live. You belong where your heart's at.
My heart is here. Although me and Jordan have been discussing someday in
She is in Cali. Y'all got the West Coast lit up.
Hoorah!
I think Jeannie is in California too, if I'm not mistaken.
So he says, maybe my brain's just repairing itself. I don't fucking know. Or maybe I'm losing my marbles. Or maybe God rewound time and gave me a second shot. I don't know. It started with my friend Thomas. That's what gets me.
Me and Jordan have been discussing the possibility of someday in the future moving to England/Scotland.
See, Leora gets it.
I have a lot of family that lives in England, so we could just bunk with them for a while.
My sister said she was going to do it at the middle of this year, but with all this shit, I don't think she's going to get a chance to do it. So at some point, she's supposed to move, if they don't break up, to the UK with a girlfriend.
Mm.
I don't know what with all this COVID shit, but because she can't get her passport right now.
It's just something that me and Jordan have both wanted to do, so I think we would probably do like a visa for like maybe like however like a 2-year visa or something like that, and just live there for a couple of years, and then if we really like it, we could try to become citizens or something.
You can go on, and the only reason I know this is because of what my sister was saying. You can go on what's called a visitor's visa, and you can live there for up to a year minus a day, and then you have to leave the country. So, like, you could always go somewhere else on vacation or whatever, but you have to leave the country for a month.
And then you can come back again.
And you can do it another visitor's visa for another year.
Yeah, well, that's something we've got to look into then.
For those, the teaching ones, because they come back for 1 month. They pay for them to come back to America for 1 month of vacation time.
Yeah, I think it's the visitor's visa, the teacher's visa, or education visa, I think is what it's called. And then the, I know the diplomatic visa, if you're not like with the federal, is like that. Like if you go over there on business and stuff. And there's one more.
Yeah, I know for sure we're gonna go there for vacation. Like within the next like 5 or 6 years, that's what we're gonna go. And the living there thing is just something we've been thinking about, but we don't know if it's ever like a possibility type of a thing. But we're for sure gonna go there because I want to visit all of my relatives that I haven't been able to meet in person. Because that'd be really cool. Because my grandma is from Oxford, and so she has all of her nieces and nephews that still live there, and they're all really cool. But I just have never seen them in person before.
Destiny, you're not missing much. I know you're cooking. You're not missing out on much. We're just having fun. I'm like reading random texts from one of my exes that I guess thinks he's on the fucking Truman Show.
Oh my god, you know what? Me and Jordan watched a documentary yesterday that is like some real life Truman Show type of shit. It's called Identical Strangers. It was about these triplets that were separated at birth as a scientific experiment to see how identical siblings cope with being separated at birth. So they were purposely separated at birth, and then extensively studied by scientists for like 15 years or something like that. And then the study was closed out when they found each other. They like found out that they were siblings. And it was a total coincidence too. One of them, Eddie, was going to this college, and then for like a year, and then he wasn't going to go back to college, and then his one of his brothers went to that same college, and everybody thought that he was his brother, and were like, "Oh, I'm so glad to see you back," whatever. And then that basically led to him finding out, like, "Oh my God, I have a twin." And then they get posted about in the newspaper of like long lost twins that found each other. And then the third one is like, "Oh my God, I have two brothers." And then they found out that there was like eight sets of identical siblings that got separated purposefully for the scientific study. And they never published the results of the study either, and the records are sealed until 2066.
What the fuck? That's just like cruel and unusual punishment.
Yeah, and I think they're speculated that the reason why the records are sealed until then is to make sure that either all of the people who were involved in the study are dead by then, or I think that's like the statute of limitations or whatever, because they don't have any proof of anything, like any conclusive proof about what they did or what happened.
Okay, not to like derail you, but this just got weird. He said, "My friend Thomas asked me a few weeks ago, how do you kill somebody without killing them? He showed me 7 people that I had met. He said, heartbreak. Then I met my ex Sarah 3 days later, who was nothing but heartache. Then I met Kelly, who was the same way. She injected something into my leg while I was asleep."
What the fuck?
This happened a year or 2 ago. Now it's continuing. I met Sarah in 2016. I think she shot me with something that is messing up my memory.
What?
Man, do I know how to pick them. Wow.
I don't think anybody officially got sued. I think they have been trying to, because it's still ongoing, but the documentary was really interesting. It's actually...
What did you watch the documentary on?
I believe we watched it on a Hulu.
Okay. Because I want to watch that.
I saw it.
It's called Identical Strangers.
I'm going to go look that up. Yeah, because if it's like a federal thing, I don't know that they could sue them and get something.
I think right now they're more focused on trying to get the records of the study, and they haven't been able to get the records of the study. They're sealed at Yale University until 2066. So
I think this boy needs more than assistance.
Do you
Right,
need
like, sir, what is going on?
Like, if somebody shot something into your leg, unless they work in a hospital, I don't think it's going to work. What is that? 4 years later, I think your paranoia has run rampant.
You don't know, he could be a Terminator about to be. You better stop. That could be important. You never know.
Let me make sure that Identical Strangers is on Hulu.
He says, now I'm just confused because I think I also might have kids I have not met, and Sarah showed them in between the lines, so to say, but I think they're also trying to kill me or help me. I don't know which.
Yeah, it's on Hulu. So if you have Hulu and you want to watch that documentary, it's called Identical Strangers. It's on Hulu. It's really some fucked up shit.
I know what I'm gonna be reading.
And all of the people that were all of the identical siblings that were used in the study are all Jewish.
Oh wow!
Because the scientist that was spearheading the study was a Jewish scientist that escaped Austria-Hungary during World War II, and he went through a Jewish-only adoption agency to get the siblings that he needed for the study.
That just sounds wrong even more now, because if he survived the Holocaust and he was sitting there like experimenting on people like as they did in the Holocaust, like he's just like continuing that bad juju.
Yeah. I guess it was supposed to be a study on nature versus nurture. So they wanted to see what part of your personality is based on
Yeah, like do y'all all
The
still end up
nature.
on similar paths just because y'all all have the same DNA, even though y'all grew up in different homes? I
Yeah,
get it.
I
that's what the
think
study was supposed to be about. And they did it. I think they said there was like 8 different sets of siblings.
oh god. I swear to God if I keep reading this, I'm gonna think I started dating a low-key psycho.
Oh, I've been on that. Ben was like, she didn't gave us more information about her life than she realized. Like, this was who you was dating, girl. Ooh.
This is not who I was dating when I was dating him. He says the reason I think my life is a Truman Show is because it's the radio too. Every situation I'm in, the radio speaks to me through song, and I can give a lot of examples, but here's two. One, I was stuck in the mud, and of course I'm a country boy. I got the 4-wheel drive came on. Another time I went to the police and they did nothing, and when I got back in my car, the song I Can't Get No Satisfaction came on.
Wow.
Okay.
I'm just
Oh man. Well, thanks, Stephanie. She says again, best stream ever.
thank you.
Okay, so
We're not showing my face right now, but y'all, I'm fucking this shrimp up.
when me and Jordan were dating, we had this we had decided that our relationship song was "Babe" by Styx, because he was getting ready to leave and go home to Utah while I was going to be staying in California. And so I was like, "Oh, this is our song because you're leaving soon." And he came and said goodbye to me on the day he was leaving. Got on the bus to go to the airport, and the driver started the car. They started driving, and "Babe" by Styx started playing as they were leaving the base right after he said goodbye to me. And he's like, I have never cried so hard in my life before that point.
I'm not saying weird shit doesn't happen and songs don't come on to make you think like, it's meant to be, but this dude is like going fucking
Yeah, this is funny.
He was a perfectly sane, nice gentleman for the 3 months I met him till he apparently cheated on me. And this is just fucking hilarious. Now I'm beginning to think my family's involved in this conspiracy because there are too many coincidences there too.
Oh, baby, I'm feeling so sorry for him.
They have made me watch movies
Like he
with them
sound like
that
he
relate.
going through it.
They have made me watch movies with them that relate to the situation I'm in. Like tonight, we watched Bandits. There's a part in the movie where they say something about a controlled environment, and my dad starts laughing his ass off. Oh God, I think I'd be laughing drunk or not.
Wrong. But what happens if we find out like in 2 weeks he was on like a reality TV show and it was cameras watching him the whole time and this is why he was flipping out the whole time? That would just be a super fucking funny way for the story to end is all I'm saying.
Wait, I missed what you said. I need you to repeat that.
Okay, so I said wouldn't it be really fucked up if at like 2 weeks we found out he was on like a hidden TV show and there were like a bunch of hidden cameras recording him this whole time and that's why his family was acting so weird and didn't know it? Like it'd just be a really fucking funny way for the story to end. Like he had a reason to be paranoid this whole time.
I'm gonna have to like research shit that makes you go crazy now and see if like the ex that injected him with something like made his mind deteriorate. Fuck, dude.
And it's just now kicking in 4 years later.
Fucking mercury poisoning or some shit. Oh
Hey,
God.
cobalt poisoning makes you go crazy.
What poisoning?
Cobalt.
Oh. Hey, Lisa says I cannot imagine this dude in my town. We have a radio station that is powerful. I can't have radios in my house because it'll pick up the local station and piss off the plugged in. Yes, Tamara, we're still going. I'm reading text from an ex that's apparently going crazy and it's fucking hilarious as fuck.
I'm getting ready to have a a quick hangout session with my friend Mary Jane.
Oh God, this is better than being drunk. I'm drunk and getting a story plot line for another.
I'm here fucking up some shit.
Oh God. I'm glad it doesn't do Snapchat and deletes the fucking text, because I'm sure as shit gonna make a plot out of this shit. Date somebody, they inject you with something.
Screenshot it before he tried to delete it or something, so you still have all the information you need for the story, so you don't forget nothing.
Dude, I don't know that I could forget this shit.
Well, no, what you got to do is you write a story about it where he thinks he's on the Truman Show type of situation, and then it just turns out that he's just reading into things, and it's absolutely nothing. Anticlimactic as shit.
You can't make this shit up. Your friend, shows you 7 people that you've dated and fucked over, and then suddenly you start connecting with them randomly, not even trying, and then you remember that one of them injected your leg with something while you were asleep, and you may have random kids out there, and you think you live on the Truman Show.
You think your family in on it because y'all watched Bandit?
It's not funny, but it's so funny. Yes, that's why.
I agree with him. He probably is having an episode, because that just sounds like some stuff.
Dude, this has slowly been going on over the last month, 2 months, that he's been talking to me, but he's slowly going down the rabbit hole, and I think whatever the fuck she injected him with, he's losing his goddamn mind. Oh, fuck.
It is the craziest stream ever. Okay, I have a story.
Oh, God.
The funny part is, it just got crazy within the last 20 minutes. It was not really that crazy before now. It was all rather pretty mild.
Until my
squeal like a pig, I'm gonna pass out.
Yeah, just like that's funny.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh, I'm hot.
I have a kind of a crazy story from when I was a kid.
I swear I don't date crazy people.
So, where I grew up on an Indian reservation in Oregon, and my property that I lived on bordered a forest, a privately owned forest. And for my 10th birthday, it was my first sleepover, and we decided to sleep out on our camp out in the backyard because it was August and it was really warm outside. Well, we had a bunch of things happen all within the span of 5 minutes that freaked everybody out. First of all, we were laying out there sleeping, and all of a sudden we hear this woman just screaming bloody murder out in the woods.
Banshee!
And everybody's freaking out. I was already asleep at this point. So that'll be important in a moment. I was already sleeping. I had crawled inside this big box thing, and I was sleeping in the box. So this woman's screaming and running away from somebody, screaming. Then we see 2 men walking around with flashlights. And it's far away, so there's 2 men walking around with flashlights. The woman's still screaming. Men are walking around supposedly looking for her. So everybody runs inside and fucking leaves me out there. They're like, oh my God, we're gonna get murdered. They all run inside and lock the door and leave me outside in the box that I was sleeping in. They didn't wake me up or anything. It was my birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
It's you need to become a light sleeper, Meadow. That's all I heard, is you need to be able to hear stuff when stuff is going on around you. You can't be.
I woke up and I was like, where the fuck is everybody? So I try to go inside. The door's locked. So I'm banging on the door, and they start screaming in the house. And I'm like, it's me. What the fuck? Wow. And I'm like, you seriously thought you were going to get murdered and you left me out there?
Oh, they just wanted you to become a banshee like the
It was
banshee.
every man for themselves.
Yeah, I guess so.
I doubt you were a figment in their imagination at that point.
We still
Okay.
don't know what the screaming or the men were doing out there.
Oh, God. So what has everybody confused? Other than, I
Yeah.
swear he wasn't crazy when I dated him. Oh, God. I get Tamara's confusion. She just got here. But Devin, you've been there the whole time. Why are you confused?
We've just been all over the place. Who
Because I-
even knows anymore?
I don't know. I'm pretty elevated, and I think I kept up with everything.
Oh, God.
And I was eating.
I can't make this shit up. I'm like reading text by text from y'all. Like,
This dude is just going, he's losing his mind, everybody.
He's going through it over there.
oh, dude. I want to tell him I'm going to bed so he quits texting me because this shit just gets funnier. And I can't even feel sorry for him because I'm drunk.
Part of me feels like, yeah, like it's not a good time for you to be the one he's reaching out to just because you're not all the way there. Like, I just felt bad. Like, ooh, sweetheart, it sounds like you're really going through some things, and I can't help you.
Well, he keeps referencing the Truman Show, and I don't know how to tackle the fact that you think you're on a movie of a show. Like, I know he's not like, he doesn't actually think he's on the show, but yeah. Well, seeing this, someone said that COVID-19 started because of the signals from 5G towers. I said that because of what's going on with my paranoid ex. You know, I don't know where he lives now, so he could live by a tower.
Oh, look at Meadow. Look at Meadow over there getting her Mary Jane on.
Am I missing anything important?
No.
Nope, not at all.
Okay.
Oh, God. Is it still 2020? This was definitely a stream you had to be on from the beginning. We need at least one drunken high stream weekly. If you guys won't do it, I will.
I can't do it weekly. Y'all know, y'all.
I don't know about weekly. I don't get drunk on a...
Y'all could not handle an elevated Kashay once a week. Y'all be like, ooh, Kashay, stop talking.
I don't get this drunk. I'm not actually that drunk, but I don't get drunk, period. I have maybe like a coffee cup size glass a week. That's it. Just to like mellow down from the week. But this week has been... I started the week training a warehouse guy, thinking I was going to get him trained this week and on the computer and train next week and then be able to learn the rest of my job, just to find out that old bitch broke her promises. Which to me, like, if you know me, there's like, if you want to be my friend and you want to know me, I have 3 rules. Don't lie to me, don't break promises, and don't cheat on me. Like, that's my 3 rules in life.
You busted me?
Yeah, because she was talking about what you were doing. So, like, yeah. So last month found out there's an ex that cheated on me 10 years ago. Oh, fucking big whoopty. And then, yeah, this old bitch broke her promise. It's been a week.
We need at least one high drunk stream weekly. I don't know if I can handle being high drunk that often.
That's what we said.
Okay, you know what, Stephanie? I'll give you like here's a little secret, okay? You hardly ever see me sober.
True. That's true. That is very true.
On or off camera, this is very true. Jesus, don't make me take you to spooky places.
Okay, how about we maybe like once a month? I wasn't trying to hide the fact that I was smoking, so there's no need for cash.
Yeah, that's why I didn't think I busted you out.
Yeah. No, it's like, wait, how did Cash, like, what did she bust me on? And it's like, oh, she said you were smoking. I'm like, oh, well, that wasn't really a secret. So
I'll tell you what, since since Tamara has our writing workshop chats the last weekend of every Saturday, how about the last weekend?
The last weekend of every Saturday, huh?
I knew what she meant, so it's okay.
No, I wasn't gonna say every Saturday.
No, you said the last weekend of every Saturday is what you said. That's what you said.
Last Saturday.
The fact that we watched you replay what you said in your head was hilarious. Because you were like, did I really just say that? Yeah, you did.
I worked in right order well. How about the last stream of every month? Instead of having it on Thursday, we do it Friday after Sarah's stream.
The last Friday?
Yeah, the last Friday of the month. Instead of doing Kash's on Thursday. Or we can still do hers on Thursday and then I can stream on Friday.
Okay.
And we can do a high drunk stream. That way everybody in the chat has plenty of time to make sure they have alcohol or some Mary to hang out with.
Yes.
But here's the thing. If we do it the Friday, that next day, are you going to be able to be awake for the writer's workshop? Because we don't want people to not be able to handle and be there for writer's workshop.
We could do it the last Saturday night.
No,
yeah, so
Saturdays,
we can do the night workshop.
Saturdays are my off day. Kira would kill me.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm thinking Friday. Well, yeah, I mean, it's 11 o'clock my time when we do the writer's workshop, so I'll be fine. Everybody in the chat, do you like that idea? Make sure you don't get drunk or high enough to not watch us on Saturday morning.
I usually miss you guys anyways, so.
I see a lot of UFO videos, so I don't know which one you're specifically talking about. Are you talking about
do tell.
Since you're in California, are you
unidentified flying object?
So since I know you're in California now, are you talking about the one they showed on the news a couple nights ago? Because I've seen that.
You know what? I just realized why I usually sit on this side of the table facing the door. Is because I'm actually kind of paranoid and I'm always afraid that somebody's just going to walk up behind me and I'm not going to know that they're there.
Oh, like I used to trip out whenever your husband would walk behind you and I was like, wait, oh, that's not my house. Like,
yeah, like the fuck out my house.
I can't tell y'all how hard it is when I set up this office the first month or two to like not get freaked out that the back door is back behind. Like, this is the back door part right here, and then here is the door that goes into the rest of the camper. So like I would see somebody walk in, be able to tell on camera it was family, but still get freaked the fuck out that they were thinking they were coming in the back fucking door.
And you're like, oh, I had it locked. I'm gonna get murdered.
Knowing I had it locked, and I'd be like, fuck. Yeah. So I just want to make sure before like we actually plan that kind of thing that you're talking about the UFO, but that I seen that. That if y'all can all get drunk and high with us the last Friday before we have the writer's workshop stream, I'm okay with that. I'm going to try to not have to cram the book the last freaking week.
What?
That's the first time I've had to do that this year. So
I gave up on Camp Nano and I did not finish. Okay.
Yeah, I saw that one on the news. That actually, oddly enough, they said the Pentagon released it like a week ago, but that's not true because I watched it the night before on NCIS. So I'm going to say it was probably they released it before that.
So the next one, if we did it on the last Friday, it would be May 29th.
Yeah. So you have 3 full weeks and then the week before or the week of to get you self some alcohol and some merry friends and be ready.
Be ready.
And we will put on Facebook whose channel it's on.
Am I that funny to you, Cash?
Necessary? Like that was just so much.
Be pretty.
So much.
That was so extra. You might as well have come.
Right? Like wow. Like I know I'm hot, but damn.
I am crossfaded, so you can shove it.
You are crossfaded. I will give you that. You're crossfaded.
Oh God. The funny thing is I will say this right now. We ain't gotta be drunk or high to be this crazy.
True.
This is very true. This is very true.
This is us.
The truth is though,
off camera.
In a lot of pain. I just be high all the time. Like,
this is okay. What y'all are seeing tonight is us off camera all the time. Like we're like, hey, I need to get
are
some
you
music.
okay? What is wrong with you? You turning red? Oh my God! Help the child. She done fell out the chair.
Hey, I was falling out of the chair.
Oh, let us pray for her. Oh, Meadow. Meadow, we thank you.
I was supposed to fall out of the chair, not you, you dumbass.
I am gonna pee my pants. Oh God, I can't stop laughing.
Don't pee your pants.
I am gonna suffocate because when I laugh really hard, I don't breathe.
Oh my God. So no, what I was saying was, this is us. We're like,
it sounds like you gonna try to accuse me of murder. Like I can't. It sounds like she's like when I laugh, I can't breathe. Like, man, that's not my fault.
That's called homicide, and I'd be no part of that.
Right, that is not my fault.
Rewind and see Meadow fall out of the chair.
Yeah, that's where it goes left. Is when Meadow falls. Honestly, it goes left when she starts turning red. Cause I see her turning red, and I acknowledge it, and then it make her fall out the chair.
Okay, so this is how
I got telekinesis. I got mine.
So this is how this usually happens. We'll get in chat and be like, want to sprint? I need to get some words. We're like, yeah, sure. We'll all get on, and this is what happens.
We'll get on. We'll maybe be productive for like half an hour at the most, and then it just.
Okay, so I think it's fair to say that it depends on how we get on. Because if it starts out with me and someone gets on with me, we are very fucking productive. Y'all are not gonna take that away from me. I am very, very productive. I just want to take that out there.
It depends on the mood me and Meadow are in, or Noelle is in.
Yes.
As to how productive we are.
Noelle often dictates how our conversations end up.
Yes. Oh God. Tamara.
I was serious. She fell out the chair. I was like, oh my goodness, how much did she drink? Wait a minute. Like, I do not want. Ooh, I was so scared she was about to fall again. When you sat back, I just think it's about to fall. My heart stopped.
I was leaning over because I was laughing so hard, and I was bent forward, and my butt slipped off the chair.
No lie, I was like, I'm not even gonna lie, Meadow. Like, I am your friend, but I promise, if you would have fell again, I would have laughed so hard.
Hey, Amber was laughing.
I'm so sorry, but I would have laughed so hard, and I would have felt so bad afterwards. But
why do you look like you're crying?
I got tears, y'all.
I'm sorry I made you cry.
Meadow made me cry.
That's why I'm leaning this way, because I can catch myself versus this way.
I have no walls. I have no walls.
A minute. Wait. Why? What? Wait a minute.
What?
I feel like I missed something.
No, that's why when I start laughing, I go this way because I can catch myself. There's something here.
I have no walls.
Nothing here.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to fall out of the chair. Oh God. Okay, so when I gotta say this, so when Stephanie said this, I just got. I'm gonna age myself here. Okay, Pee Wee Herman, back the original, when he was like, "I want ice cream," and who else wants some? And like all his furniture starts talking, and the floor goes, "Me floor." Me floor.
I would probably be like sitting there like, how fucked up am I right now? Everything is talking to me and making terrible puns.
Los Anderson, no way it kicked in that fast.
What are you on? Like, golly.
It's called Usable Marijuana Flower Lemon Meringue. That's what it says.
Yeah, it meringue you, all right.
It's oh, it doesn't tell me what percent it is, but it was 3.5 grams at one time that were in this bottle.
Oh God.
Usually I pick these because of the percentage of THC in them, but this one doesn't say. That's why I like dab, because dab is like 75+% THC usually. Yes, we are a mess. You are correct.
We're a hot mess.
I was just over here like, I'm gonna be honest, if she would have fell again, I would have laughed. Like, that was just me being an honest friend.
Yep.
I would have asked was she okay. You saw when she fell the first time. I asked if she was okay because I'm a real friend.
I kind of want some more of the good.
See, yeah, that's like, if I don't remember any freaking episode, for whatever reason, that one sticks out in my head. I don't know why.
I remember very specifically an episode of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood with a bunch of kids that were they were singing a song about their body parts, and this particular part was about their hands. And I just remember this scene where they were talking about their middle finger, and there's just this kid dancing like this in the background because they're singing about their middle finger.
Oh wow!
And I remember being like 11 years old. I'm watching it on TV, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yes, I guess I fall into this stereotype.
You did laugh first. I fell, and Kasha's like, "Oh my god!" And you're just like freaking laughing your ass off over the Kash's words.
Because we talked about me falling out of the chair, not you.
True.
I have an elusive OG pre-roll I'm finishing off, and a
wait,
huh?
Stephanie, are you saying you're saying this is a cross of lemon skunk and cookies and cream? Also, how would you know that? What does this mean?
She probably has the Leafly app. She probably looked it up on Leafly.
It's great for fatigue and depression.
That's why your ass ain't tired right now.
Oh, you grow. Okay, well, now I have the person I need to ask from now on.
Okay, so Stephanie, you trying to sponsor a weedable writer retreat is all I'm asking.
Yes. You gotta sponsor this writer.
That's all I'm asking. Like, I will help you put it together and everything. I just need to be able to smoke from time to time. Not all, occasionally.
Instead of puff puff pass, it'll be pack pack smoke.
Yeah, I can do that.
I will co-sponsor if need be.
Stephanie, what state do you live in? I'm curious because I know different strains grow in different areas of the U.S.
My parents live about 2 miles. About 2 miles down the road from 2 pot farms that are across the street from each other.
Right, it's over now. You done said the magic words, honey. I grow Mary Jane.
Nice.
Oh shit, you live in Texas, Northeast. Okay, how far are you from Houston? Like, we're definitely gonna have to meet up when I go. Not because of the weed thing, just another writer.
You don't have to supply me with weed for us to meet up. Don't
Well,
worry.
unfortunately, I can't do the weed thing.
Whatever. I'm trying to match. You trying to match something? Let's match.
Unfortunately, with my heart condition, weed slows down my heart too much, and I can actually go into cardiac arrest. So I can't have weed, which fucking sucks. But yeah, no, I'm just like, I'm trying to create a list of like people that live in Texas, other authors, Indie and Self, like Courtney and CC Hunter, and people like that. So I will add you to Northeast Texas. Tell me what city you live in.
I need a list of people that live in Oregon and Southern Washington that I can meet up with. And so far, I just have Cash and Key Clavis.
Hey, fuck you.
I mean, I didn't mean Cash. I meant Amber.
Like,
I was about to say, when I moved to Oregon.
No, I meant Amber. I said
I
Cash.
said I was interested, but did I move and I forgot?
Pistol, you got me for another year. Calm down, Chica.
I was thinking Amber in my brain, and I tried to say Amber out of my mouth, and Cash came out.
Yeah, like me.
Isn't that how we everything we wish? We all wish Cash came out when we opened our mouth. Like
that's awesome. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and say it because it's late enough. The people I'm worried about knowing ahead of time, ain't no way they're fucking up. We're doing a year here, and then we're moving back to what I consider home, Spring, Texas, Houston, Texas, somewhere around that area, Conroe. So if you live in that area and want to connect, sometime next year in the summer, I'm moving down there. So once I get there, I can hit everybody up on my list and we can hang out or have like a little H-Town writer retreat type thing. So
I go to Utah several times a year, so I could also meet, well, like twice a year. I could also meet with people that live in Utah area.
okay.
what in the H10?
So I am writing Stephanie down.
Stephanie. Yay. She grew up in Conroe.
Okay, yeah. So when I flipped 6 times and hit 2 trees, was off of 105. So you'll know exactly where that is. Yes.
I need some more
Meadow,
good.
what are you doing with your tongue, yo? Like, are you bored? What is going on? I just looked up and I just seen like I don't know what I saw. I just saw a lot of movement, and I was just like, "Is Shorty okay? Like, do you need to go smoke again? You need to go. Okay, go outside, go on the patio, cause you
come back insane.
Yeah.
Do you remember when we first met and I used to like do all sorts of like movements with my tongue all the time? You used to tease me about it all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then I was like, is she trying to get me to say something? And she like, can Cash see me? Yes, Cash can see you.
That's like Jordan when he comes up to the camera and starts going like this. Do you remember when he did that the other day? He kept doing that to me. Like he did it like 4 times.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you talking to Amber or me?
You.
Oh, when he did.
You remember it was like 4 or 5 days ago, and I was chatting with you, and he came in from work, and he just went in front of the camera and was like bouncing his belly, and then all like that happened to be like right at the moment that I went back to the StreamYard window.
Right, because I was not looking for like a good 5 minutes, and then I come back, and he was right. Like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
That's freaking hilarious.
Yeah, Jordan is strange. He was supposed to come down and hang out, but I think he fell asleep. It's okay. He works really hard and gets up really early in the morning, so he deserves to sleep.
Aren't you sweet?
Yeah, I'm glad my mom decided to take her last 2 days of work this week off because they went back at her about to be old job, and she's like, "Oh, I can go ahead and make that money, and then that'll be like $300 before my other job goes back." And I was like, "Yeah, but you sat there on the fucking couch trying to help my daughter with her homework and fell asleep, so I'm gonna say you need to rest." And she actually listened for once, so. Because by the time you take taxes out of $300, you ain't making much.
Right.
So.
Me and Jordan are fortunate because he's got really good job security, but he has to work a lot of hours. He has to work more hours now than we did before.
Because of COVID or because he's like
Yeah, because of
slower?
COVID. He used to work about 50 to 55 hours a week, and now he's working closer to like 60 plus because he has to cover all the hours that people can't work.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's the only one that's salary, and he's not allowed to give out overtime, so he has to cover all the extra hours for people for any hours that they need covered, because they have to have 2 to 3 people in the store working constantly.
Oh, wow.
So can they not work because of like childcare or like?
Actually, they may have gotten some of their hours back recently because they've had their record sales month because of the COVID stuff. Everybody's working on their cars and stuff, but they had reduced the number of hours that people were allowed to work in the store per week.
So more people were.
Yeah. So before, you used to be able to have people in the store working specifically just to do like task-based item, like restocking the shelf and straightening the product, and then you'd have people that were there only to help customers. And now they're only allowed to have like 2 people in the store at a time or 3 people at a time, so now they have to do double duty, and so it takes them longer to do what they were able to do in one day.
Yeah.
So he has to be there early every day to try to get stuff done before they open the store and cover all the extra hours when somebody either calls out or whatever. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's been working extra hard lately and gets up super early most mornings, but luckily he has Saturday and Sunday off this week, which is exciting. Usually he has Thursday and Sunday.
It feels weird having a weekend off after 20 years of no day off ever.
Right.
That's crazy. I just thought about that. 20 plus years of 2 jobs, never having a day off.
Right.
This will be the first time since I turned 16 that I didn't have 2 jobs. Last year will be.
Stephanie, which part of what I said is great? Not that it's not allowed to be great, but I just don't know what you're referring to specifically. Oh, is it probably because I said he has Saturday, Sunday off?
Probably.
So he gets to sleep in tomorrow and have 2 days off in a row. Because when you don't have your days off in a row, like if you have 2 days off, but they're like split, you never really get to fully relax on your weekend. So, yeah, it sucks. But look, it's nice that he gets to have 2 days off in a row.
Yeah, because the first day you're tired from work, and then you have the day off, but then you have to go sleep early because you have the next day you have to work.
He usually takes Sunday off because he has to be at work at 5 a.m. on Mondays. So, yeah. I don't know. I wish that he had a job with a more regular schedule, but he seems to like his job, so.
Okay.
What is the plan? Cash, are you still sleepy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, how much longer we gonna go? It's like almost 2 in the morning. I'm sleepy.
Yana is asking if we're still streaming. So maybe she'll hop on. And she'll get on and be like, what the hell have you all been up to?
What have y'all been up to? Hey, we did do some writing. And did some writing. Yeah, Cash is ready for a nap. You feel me, sis?
Okay, well, we can go ahead and get off here because I'm getting the whiskey's kicking in. I'm getting tired too.
Okay.
Okay.
So since Meadow started, Cash, you want to go ahead and start this time for our outros?
Okay, yes. Hey everybody, I am Kashay and I write short stories and poetry. Today I got about 1,000 words in during this stream, so that was really great and I'm glad for that. I had a lot of fun and I appreciate y'all, not judging my elevated rhymes and reasons and thoughts and musings and whatnot. I will see y'all on Sunday on Amber's channel. I will be back on my channel regularly on Thursdays. And if I don't see you on Amber's, I'll see you on Meadow. So, yeah.
Meadow, you look like you're doing the pee dance.
No, I'm just moving.
Go ahead.
Hello, my name is Meadow. I stream on my channel on Tuesdays, and that's about it. I don't have anything else exciting going on in my life.
Alright, you guys know me. I'm Amber Crafts. I write paranormal romance. Unknown Love is available on Amazon in paperback and ebook form. If you'd love to support me, go get that. And if you'd like to be a beta reader for Unknown Family, that will be happening soon, as I am going to start editing on Sunday from my editor Jayce. So he's got the first chapters. So and then my Patreon and my merch store is down there in the links. Make sure you go check those out. And I'm going to create some Unknown Love merch. I'm going to try to do that this weekend. So look forward to that. Yeah, I got some ideas I've been playing around with for a few weeks for that. So until Sunday, guys, have a great time. And dream a little bigger.